Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, brother like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fan. We in here. It's game day, man. And the Saints, Week 10, Saints versus Panthers. We are in this thing, man, as usual, to see if we can get a black and gold win. Can the offense show up and show us something? We shall see today against the Panthers, who are looking to kind of climb a bit. The Panthers in kind of rarefied air over the last several years, aren't they, family? The Panthers really went all the way down to get up, man. So it's interesting to see them sitting up at 5-4. Very interesting, man, nonetheless. So anyway, let's kind of get into it, fam. I got the Saints inactive stuff. Y'all feel free to smash that like button as you're coming into the stream, man. Much love to the fam. Good tar. I see all y'all, man. Debbie, shout out to you. Antoinette, what's happening? Good to see the queens out there. I'm all good. Much love to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all for being in this thing. All right. So anyway, the Saints inactives and Carolina's inactives for this game. Ugo Amadi is shut down. Rajan Wright's also not going to be in the game. Tali Fuaga is out. Tight end Jack Stahl, thank God Jack Stahl is out. That guy has been horrible. Defensive tackle John Ridgway III and Christian Boyd are inactive, which means, well, I hope it doesn't mean more terrible run blocking. Ridgway and Christian Boyd can help. You know, they can help. So they're inactive yet again. The Panthers, without Hunter Renfrow, starting guard Chandler Zavala, defensive end Jared Harrison-Hunt, tight end James Mitchell, wide receiver Bryson Tremaine, and defensive tackle Cam Jackson, the big defensive tackle out of Florida U, are inactive for this matchup. All right, let's hit the depth chart, fam, the potential starters for the matchup. For the Carolina Panthers, Bryce Young, Rico Dowdle is the running back. Chuper Hubbard, you could best believe they'll be using Dowdle and Hubbard in tandem against the Saints defensive line. Ted McMillan was dealing with an issue, but he's good to go, as well as Xavier Legette, Jalen Coker are their top three wide receivers. Tommy Tremble and Jatavion Sanders are another couple of receivers, or tight ends rather, that the Carolina Panthers like to use in tandem. The offensive line is Ike Akwanu, Damian Lewis, Cade Mays. Zavala's out, so Jake Kerham might start for him, and Taylor Mouton up front. Defensively speaking, for the Carolina Panthers, Tershawn Wharton, Ashawn Robinson, and Derek Brown, a defensive force and a top sacker for the Carolina Panthers. Then you go to the linebacker level with Nick Scorton, Christian Roseboom, who's the top tackler. Trevane Wallace is also one of the top tacklers on the team. Roseboom is the leader, and DJ Wanham at the other linebacker spot. The secondary, Mike Jackson, Shaw Smith-Wade at the nickel spot with J.C. Horn at the other corner. Safeties are Trevon Morick and Nick Scott. Those will be the guys up front. The kicker, Ryan Fitzgerald and Sam Martin, are the place kicker and punter for the Carolina Panthers. Now, the Saints did make some trades, and this will be the first game since said trades that we shipped out our speedster, who is now with the Seattle Seahawks, and the Saints will open up with Tyler Shuck, Elvin Kamara, and Devin Neal. Audric Estamine, the former Denver Bronco running back, is active for this matchup. Whether the Saints utilize him is yet to be known. Chris Olave, Brandon Cooks, and Devon Velley will get an opportunity to play. The Saints did activate Dante Pettis off the practice squad to more than likely handle the kick returning and punt returning responsibilities for the team. Tight end Jawan Johnson is there. Kelvin Banks Jr., Torricelli Simpkins is scheduled to be the starter. Some say it's Dylan Redunce. We'll see. Luke Fortner, Cesar Ruiz, and Tolly's out, so his Redunce is starting at the opposite tackle position. I think I want to say we'll see how it all goes. But Redunce at the right tackle position with Tolly out for the game and Torricelli Simpkins inside. So that'll be a positive. Defensively for the Saints is more of the same. Cam Jordan, Divine Gacho, and then you'll see ultimately Nate Shepard move in the game as well. Brian Bresee is on the opposite end spot. You got Carl Granderson, Demario Davis, Pete Werner, and Chase Young according to this lineup, right? They usually run that 4-2-5 look where they kind of put Cam out there and then they kind of cycle guys around. Then the cornerback situation, or the secondary rather, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Crystal Light McKinstry until he plays better, Alante Taylor, Isaac Yidam, and the safeties are Justin Reed and Jonas Sanker. The kicker, Blake Grupe, and punter is Kai Kroger for the black and gold. So that's the perceived depth chart of the signing as well. And we'll ultimately see how this ends and where it goes for the Carolina Panthers and the Saints matchup. It's always tough to play Carolina in their building right now. They're feeling pretty good. They're 5-4. They're looking to kind of go 6-4 against the black and gold. But like I said, the keys to victory, and we talked about the 10 keys of victory on the previous broadcast. If you didn't have an opportunity to check that out, please feel free to check that out. And also just hit my feed, man, on something. Like Riley just really touched down on the feet. I just got this one. Listen here, fam. Check this one out. One of my favorite commissioners of all time, Paul Tagliabue, passed away at 84. This just hit the feed. As you can see, fam, Paul Tagliabue served as the NFL commissioner for 17 seasons. He died Sunday morning at the age of 84. Apparent cause of death was heart failure complicated by Parkinson's disease. Now, he became the commissioner in 89. Taking over for Pete Rozelle, who was succeeded by current commissioner Roger the Skunk Goodell in 06. Paul was the ultimate steward of the game, tall in stature, humble in presence, and decisive in loyalty to the NFL. He viewed challenge and opportunity through the lens of what was best for the greater good, a principle inherited by Pete Rozelle and passed on to me, Goodell said in a statement. No, Goodell, you're none of what Paul Tagliabue is. I am forever grateful and proud to have Paul as my friend and mentor. Y'all remember, because a lot of people don't remember, Paul Tagliabue's contribution to the Who Dat Nation insofar as he performed the independent investigation that cleared the Saints of any wrongdoing that was tied to the Bounty Gate scandal. A lot of these people outside the building, and even some of the Who Dat Nation didn't get the scoop that Tagliabue did the independent investigation and turned it out that it was all a bunch of BS, and he threw it out, and the league apologized to the Saints for it. They never gave him any picks back, but it wasn't covered the same way in terms of the media of how they covered the Bounty Gate crap. And then we talked about this on Patreon, that the Bounty Gate was fake anyway because it was a cover for the Vicodin scandal that was going on with Coach Payton. That's a whole nother thing that we talked about on Patreon as well. But Paul Tagliabue is one of the greatest commissioners of professional sports there ever was. He was a fair dude, and people love Paul Tagliabue. He's the exact opposite of what Roger Goodell is. So I don't think he mentored him or whatever. I don't know where you come from, Goodell, but you are not close to the greatness that Paul Tagliabue was. So rest in power to Paul Tagliabue and his family. Condolences to him. I just wanted to kind of put that on the family member. That just happened. We just got that. All right, anyway, fam, let's keep it moving and grooving as we get into the broadcast here. Shout out to you guys. Let me go ahead and bounce around and take a look at it, because we did the poll later on in the week about who wins in the matchup with the Saints and the Panthers. And let me see if I could pull that up between the family members while the game is currently on commercial break right now before the start of it. Yes. All right, yes. So Jasper said he was a good man, a man of integrity and black. Yeah, see, bro, Tagliabue, man, is one of the good ones. My second favorite was Stern, who was a guy that believed in keeping the NBA away from Vegas. That was his thing. He did not want a connection to Vegas to his NBA. He did everything he could to keep them away from Vegas, as opposed to what Silva doing. Silva's running them right into Vegas, which is why you having all this stuff going on. And if he'd have kept his ass away trying to make money and do all this kind of stuff, all this other stuff would not be happening like this. Tagliabue tried to, Stern tried to stay away from that. He really did. He wanted to delineate and keep a distance between Vegas. He did not want that on his game. But anyway, let me see if I can bring this up for y'all to be able to see this screen here. As you can see, this is what some of the family members picked for the matchup here from this past week. Over 400 people had voted on the poll, and who wins. And 54% of the 400, almost 500 people that voted on the poll picked the Saints to win, 54% to the Panthers 46%. Can that be favored today? Can we actually get some love in terms of the Saints handling business today? Time will tell. In about a couple hours, we'll know. We'll know the truth. Can we upset the Panthers in their building? They're 3-1 at home, man, and the Panthers are trending in the correct direction, man. So we shall see. All right, big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Y'all hit that like button. Let's get that algorithm together. All right, yes, Jasper, shout out to you, bro. Says Q, I remember when you said in 2020 Vegas gambling was a big mistake for the NFL. Yes, it is, because I know what comes. Fam, listen, I'm part Italian, right? No, y'all don't see too many black Italians, but you're looking at one. That don't mean I'm from Italy or whatnot, but we do have an Italian link in our bloodline, no doubt about it. And I studied all behind that. For whatever reason, I just know all about the interworkings of it. Even on Patreon, I show and share documentaries and pieces and information with the family members. That's a caveat to being on Patreon, is it's not just sports related entertainment. It's a lot of other stuff that I share with the family members that I put them on game for. So that's another link for some of the family members to join the Patreon for that extra information over there outside of sports and entertainment. But yeah, it's a mighty link, as you can see what's happening with Chauncey Billups and Damian Jones. But look, they're showing those guys, right? Some players. But listen, fam, there were over 300 arrests, which they got arrests to 4 of the 5 crime families. The biggest crime families, we talking about the Genovese, we talking about families where, John Gotti was running. So people that's tied back to Lucky Luciano, what they were tied into, and you talking about some what's his face, Chauncey Billups. Come on, man. Man, it's other people way higher than that they're not telling you about. I got information on Patreon. I share with the family members about that and how that all started, just to get them on game. But anyway, yes, right. Parent mob bosses, yes, indeed. That still goes. People thought that stopped. No, man. That is strong as ever and tied into all of this. Then that's why I applaud them from going in there and getting all this cleaned out. And I even emphasize for them to check their technology. I'm talking about all around the court and all that. Get all up in there, check that technology and make sure ain't nothing funny being used in there. You know, clean the sports up, man. Clean them up. Because if we find out that you're doing all this and we'll lose interest, then it will be over for them. Anyway, that's just a little game there as we get ready to kick off into the game. The Saints in white, got the white helmets, white jerseys with the gold lettering, kicking off from left to right to the Carolina Panthers, ducked in black and blue. He gets the ball and this takes it all the way up to the 34-yard line, where Carolina would open up with Bryce Young from their own 34. All right, so big ups to the fam. Look at this right here. They're showing Brandon Ingram slammed a cup of Gatorade down. So I don't know what's going on with Brandon Ingram. Look at the people cleaning up shit. I don't even know why they playing this right now. Why y'all playing this? All right, so anyway, here we go. Bryce Young is in the shotgun. Saints defense. Oh, come on, Saints defense. Dressed in white. Let's see if they can have a clean performance. Man in motion from right to left. There's a snap. Fire to the left side in the hole of the Saints zone right away, and it's a gain of at least 6 yards right off the bat. I just really do not like these coverages, man. I don't like these stupid coverages that they got. As you can see, Aquano, Lewis, Mays, Corbett, Austin Corbett as right guard position with Taylor Mouton. So Corbett steps in at the right guard spot for Zavala. All right, so that's their front five right there. Backs is Rico Dotto, Ted McMillan, Coker, and Leggett, as I said, and Jatavion Sanders is the starter. All right, Bryce is under center, man in motion from right to left. 2 left, 1 right. Back is Dotto. Motions back to his opposite point, handoff to the center, dances around, pushes forward, and falls forward for enough for the first down. This is a whole nother thing. Like I said, I wanted to switch up the interior defense. They keep doing the same thing. Chase Young, Devine Gacho, Brian Bursey kicks inside with Cam Jordan. So the Saints trying to switch it up here. Pete Werner and Demario Davis is there as you're showing the 4-2-5 look. Secondary, Kool-Aid, Sanker, Reed, Alante, and Quincy Riley is in there for the Saints. All right, Bryce under center, first down for the Carolina Panthers. Man motion, it's a run to, no play action to the left, ball tossed on a screen play. Good tackle right there by Pete Werner. Good play by Pete, reading the play and going to get it. It's not a game, might be a slight loss. We'll see. Yeah, it is a loss of 1 on the play. All right, so the Saints defense, man, we got to stop them from running the ball. Rico Dotto is the guy, number 1 in rushes in the NFL, rush attempts and the 10-plus yard runs. He's really driving that ship for them. You got to stop him and put it on Bryce. Bryce on the center. You got 2 left and 1 right. Running back is lined up like it's power. Saints showing blitz. They have 5 guys on the line. Man motions from left to right. It's a handoff to the right side. Dotto is trying to find a lane, finds a little crease, and goes through for about a gain of 3 yards on the play. Looked like he wasn't going to gain anything, but he found a slight crease and was able to pick up maybe 2 or 3 yards on the run. That'll bring up third down for the Carolina Panthers. Saints defense up front trying to slow down the Carolina Panthers offense. As Dave Canellis in his second year, he got a 10-16 record and has the Carolina Panthers in 2 years 5+500. It's big. 3rd and 8. 3 to the left, 1 right. Shotgun Bryce Young running back to his right. Saints have 5 guys, and then the damn guy encroaches. Free play, ball thrown, and incomplete, and there it goes. So guys jumped off the Saints, and that's going to be on the Saints right there. Going to be encroachment on the Saints. Offsides. Who's the offender? Brian Bursey. Brian Bursey saying no. Yeah, no. But it'll bring up 3rd and 3, man. Come on, bro. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. The Saints had an opportunity to get them off the field. This is what happens. Got to play smarter. 3rd and 3. Shotgun. 3 to the left, 1 right. They got 2 right. 3 left, 2 right. They bring the receiver down, act as a blocker to the Bryce, who's in a shotgun as an extra block. That's a shotgun. It's a draw. Nope. Bryce Young totally fools the Saints, runs and scampers to pick up the first down +5 yards. Totally fooled the Saints. Bryce Young with the QB keep. Kind of, if they thought it was going to the Leggett, I think that was Leggett. They drawed it to Leggett. Then Bryce kept it and ran and picked up the first down +3 to 4. Completely fooled the Saints defense. So that'll give them a fresh set of downs. as the Carolina Panthers, man, keep it moving. They get on the Saints side of the field to the Saints 44-yard line. Bryce under center, man in motion from left to right, two left, two right, running back behind. There's the handoff to the center. Gets Saints, wrap him up at the line of scrimmage, and he gets nothing. Good play off the bat. It looked like Brian Brissy was involved with the play. I can't see the number. No, that's Bullard. Jonathan Bullard, the big defensive tackle on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. The Saints wrap up Dowdle, man. That can really help right here. Wrap up Dowdle, keep him from gaining any yardage, and containing Bryce Young. They have an opportunity to win the game, maybe on field goals. All right, shotgun, 2 left, 2 right, running back to Bryce's side, his left side in the shotgun. There's the snap, Saints sending pressure. Bryce firing to the left side of the field. It is caught for a first down and then some. Easy pitch and catch to McMillan as they advance. And there's Ted McMillan gets his first catch of the game, and, pretty easy pitch and catch type situation, man. The Saints send the pressure. Alante comes in the blitz. He had enough time, and the ball was perfectly thrown to the left side between the left sideline and the wide receiver, and there was nothing Quincy Riley could do about that. That was really smart. All right, 2 left and 2 right. Shotgun, Bryce running back to his left. There's the snap, draw action, looking to the left, stand left, looking center, has time, throws it back to the right side of the field, and it looks like it's not a catch. If it is, it's for 1 yard pickup, but they're going to say 2nd down. And now they're going to give him the catch. It didn't look like a catch to me, but it's a gain of 1 yard, 2nd and 9. 8 plays, 36 yards, about 5 minutes right now. And Bryce is 3 for 3 for 17 yards right now. So they kind of working the ball up the field methodically. 2nd and 9, the Saints could use a loss of yards against Carolina or something to that degree to kind of slow this down. 3 left, 1 right. There's the shotgun by Bryce. Looks like a running play. Nope, it's going to be a passing play. Ball thrown, tipped up in the air, and incomplete. The ball was deflected at the line of scrimmage into the air, and it falls harmlessly to the ground. That'll bring up 3rd and 9. Good deflection there by the Saints defense. Clock stops at 9:31. It was Bullard involved with that. And we can just keep Bullard on the field and take Shepard off the field. I think we'll be all right. It hit Bullard right in his helmet. All right, that's good. That's good game. If you can't get in there, stand up there and put your hands and your arms up or your helmet or do something. All right, Saints showing blitz on the line. 3 left, 1 right, shotgun, Bryce running back to his right. He's looking left, looking center, firing center. The ball intercepted by Demario Davis, and he'll be getting down to the Saints 24-yard line. Demario Davis, who I'll be giving some raw criticism, but hold on, let's stop the presses. They saying the flag is down. Bryce Young is doing it, and it's roughing the passer up against them as it's going to be against the Saints. It negates the interception, and boom, bam, beam. The Carolina Panthers keep on marching. Who is it against? They say it's roughing the passer. Justin Reed. That is unbelievable, man. But Justin Reed, the guy always coming with this flowery crap, is involved in the play. They said he grabbed the quarterback's face mask that gave them an opportunity to have another. So that's 2 penalties. The Saints have helped Carolina to keep the driver alive. 3 left, man motions from left to right. Shotgun, Bryce running back behind him. Carolina, the Saints keep giving them opportunities. There's the snap. It's the handoff to the running back right up the center, and he gets about 3 yards toward the right side of the field before he's wrestled down by Carl Granderson and another Saint, Rico Dowdle. All right, 2nd down and maybe 8 or something like that. We'll see what it is. Bryce Young 4 for 5 for 18 yards right now. These penalties are ridiculous. 2nd and 8 for Carolina, man. 2 penalties is kind of keeping them, helping them, assisting them, moving the ball. 6 minutes right now currently is the time of possession for them on this drive. Shotgun, man in motion left to right. There's a snap. Quarterback looking. He's going to check it down to the running back out the backfield. Dowdle powers his way for a first down to the Saints 5-yard line as he stopped by 2 teams, two players, but he gets the first down to set up 1st and goal. It's a long, methodical drive by the Carolina Panthers, helped out by Saints penalties, that's helping them, keeping them down here. But the guy was not even covered out the backfield. And, it's just, I don't know. Long drive by Carolina, just wearing on the Saints defense. You know, you got to get them guys off the field. Bryce Young's under center. You got 2 to the left, one left, 2 right, and the running back, they motion the man from right to left. We'll see Bryce. There's a handoff to Dottle. Dottle powers his way into the end zone for a touchdown on the Saints defense. Carolina's up 7-0. Just like that. Just like that. So a long drive, Carolina eats up the majority of the clock, and on the first possession, Carolina gets in the end zone. And look at a gaping hole the Saints got there, and he ran right into the hole. The Saints didn't even fill a damn hole. It was terrible tackling. DeMario Davis trying to hit the man with his shoulder. Bro, you got to wrap up. Why are you trying to shoulder tackle Dottle, bro? What's going on, man? You put your arms around him and stop him. They're trying to shoulder stop the guy. All right, so anyway, they're up 6-0. Extra point for Carolina. Can the Saints get a block? Ball in. Nope. Good. By the place kicker, makes Carolina up 7-0 on the initial drive by the Panthers. So Justin Reed, this guy that like to talk about not finger pointing, grabs the quarterback's face mask that gives them the drive, the extra first down to accomplish this touchdown. He grabbed the quarterback's face mask, man. These said, we don't need no finger pointers. Nah, because we'll be pointing out stuff like that, Reed. Dudes, it's crazy work. All right, anyway, we're down 7-0. Can the Saints offense respond in kind? Yeah, Michael says, Q, that's coverage is called the future #1 pick coverage. Man, it's just, the defense had opportunities to kind of get them off of the field. We had an opportunity, fam. We just do what we do this year. We just not, I don't know. Why would Justin Reed grab the quarterback's face mask like that? Why would he do that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. All right, big ups to y'all, man. What's up, fam? Appreciate y'all. I got a few super chats to get at. I see you. All right. Shout out to Brent, man. Appreciate you, Brent. Says, hey, fam, if we win all division games, would we be in the playoffs? Ask Brother Gregory and Brother Moore. I don't have Jim Moore. I should have Jim Moore saved in there, man. But Dick Gregory
the
says,
problem is you trying to talk with your shit and you don't know nothing instead of listening. Huh?
I'm listening.
Okay? No. I get $40,000, man, and I dare motherfucker to
Oh man, shout out to you, Brent. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Oh man, oh my goodness. Oh man, yeah. That's about right. Yeah, I'm gonna play. Dick Gregory gonna talk to Justin Reed next time he gets up on the podium and start talking about we don't need finger pointing. We need solutions. Man, you know about you gotta point the problem out, bro, because you don't want to be pointing at his ass. That's what it is. But man, I tell you, like I said, man, what was Kool-Aid McKinstry doing? I mean, Crystal Light McKinstry. I don't understand what these guys are doing. They weren't trying to stop the man. It's like, you, DeMario Davis, you're bigger than Rico Dottle. Obviously, you're a bigger man than him. Then you don't try to shoulder tackle Rico Dottle. You lower the boom down on him. You're there first. And what he does, try to tap him with a shoulder on the goal line. Dottle runs hard, man. That he'll bounce off that shoulder, regain his center of gravity, and power through, which is what he did. But that speaks to the physicality and the mindset of a team that's 1-8, you know, a shoulder tap. As the kickoff to the Carolina Panthers, they just kind of kick it into the end zone and the Saints will kneel on the ball. So right there, that kind of prevents the return by the Saints. Smart play by Carolina as Tyler Shuck and the Saints take the field. Come on, Tyler, let's see some energy here, bro. That last drive, fam, was 12 plays, 67 yards, 7 minutes and 1 second. They ate up basically half the clock on that play. So whatever the Saints are trying to do, they have to execute and respond and get this done. So let's see. The Saints have been practicing all week on their issues and errors. Let's see if they fixed anything. All right, Shuck under center. You have 3 to the right, 1 left. Man motions from right to left is Chris Olave. They hand the ball off to Elvin. Elvin finds a lane and goes from left up center and picks up a nice chunk of change, maybe about 7 yards, 6 or 7 yards on the run up the middle by AK-41. Kelvin Banks, Dylan Redunce is at left guard. Fortner, Cesar Ruiz, and Asim Richards is there, so they're not going to play Torricelli Simpkins. Elvin, Olave, Brandon Cooks, Devon Vele, and Juwan Johnson are the skilled players. Taysom Hill waiting for his opportunity to get in there. Saints 2 left, 2 right, Shuck in the shotgun, Kamara to his left. Carolina showing blitz coming, and Shuck goes down, eyes drop to the level. You cannot do that, bro. You seen him coming. You can't duck down like that. Stand 6'5" and deliver the pass. You duck him 2 yards before they get into you. Stand tall and deliver the pass. If they're sending those guys in there, there's somebody open or on a one-on-one matchup. You don't crumble under that. That right there that's going to be a problem because Carolina says, hey, man, this dude is a deer. Let's just go ahead and run at him. Shotgun Saints, multiple receivers to left and right of the formation. Running backs back there for blocking purposes. There's the snap, man beat, and Shuck almost sacked again, moving around, throwing up the field to the left side, finds a wide open wide receiver, Juwan Johnson to the 45, rumbles down to the 30 and stripped down to the Carolina 30-yard line. Big play. That's what I'm talking about, Shuck. Come on. Shuck. All Shuck. Here comes Shuck. That's what I'm saying. After that, they almost got him. He keep them eyes up the field, and that's what he did and delivered the ball to Juwan, who was wide open. Handoff Devin Neal to the left side, powering through to the 20 and all the way down to the 16-yard line. Left side is Devin Neal, the Saints. Come on, Saints. Tyler Shuck keeping them eyes up the field and finding the targets is what we supposed to do. Saints all the way down to the Carolina Panthers 14-yard line. Shotgun Shuck, man in motion from right to left. There's the snap, draw play. Nope, Shuck keeps it, fires it to Juwan Johnson, who almost dropped it but caught it, and then it gets out of bounds, so a pickup of maybe 4 yards. Almost dropped it, but he recovered it in his hands. And then let's see what the players, but he kind of, he hit the ground and the ball came out, but they'll consider it a completion. 2nd and 6, a pickup of 4. 2 big plays to Juwan Johnson is a positive, man. All right, so Carolina Panthers defense now, they breathing pretty heavily right now. Let's see if the Saints in the red zone now can deliver the death blow. Shotgun Shuck. Running back to his left, man motions is Taysom from left to right. Shuck looks right, fires center, and finds Foster Monroe down to the Carolina Panthers 2-yard line. So there you go. The tight ends heavily involved. The Saints now are 1st and goal at the Carolina Panthers 1-yard line. Shotgun Shuck. Let's see if we call him Shotgun Shuck. He got a shotgun for an arm. He got to utilize it. 4:39 and counting down. Kellen Moore has something going on right now. At first, we got to knock the butterflies out, and they moving. They got line up goal line, look for the Saints, man motions, handoff to Elvin, and he is dancing around, fighting around, recovers, and the Carolina Panthers get him for a loss there. Can we get a little Taysom Hill in there? Elvin's not a power back. Could we use Taysom Hill or another power runner on that 3rd down situation? Maybe decoy Elvin. Elvin is out. Here comes, I think Taysom is coming. I think I seen him move in there. Yeah, but we need to kind of decoy Kamara, man. Make it look a little bit better than that. He goes off to the sideline. All right, 2nd and goal. The Saints lost a couple yards on that play. And Taysom Hill is now in the game as a quarterback in the shotgun. He was under center, then he backed up, then he turns into a running back, powers his way through, nowhere, there's no push, and Carolina stops him right after. There's no push going on by the Saints line. Absolutely nothing's going on there. Why put Taysom Hill in that type of situation? I wanted him as a running back, but why have him in a shotgun if he's just going to run anyway? Why not just keep him close to the center? It's a quicker way for him to just get where he needs to go, not allowing the defense to kind of build a wall against him, so to speak, right? But it's kind of a telegraph play anyway. If Taysom's in there, he's not a thrower. Shotgun Shuck, wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Elvin's back in there. Carolina Panthers, this is 3rd and goal. Can the Saints get it? Shuck looking. He's looking. He's going to scramble off to the left side, fires in the corner, and there's nothing there. Maybe some miscommunication between him and Chris Olave, but he threw the ball where nobody was there. That'll bring up 4th and goal. Saints can't capitalize. So a promising drive that turned to nothing, early on. So they'll send out Blake Groupie to kick the field goal for the Saints, and that's just it just went down to nothing. You got to get that touchdown. You got to get that touchdown. Now, I don't know why we 1-8. Why we kicking a field goal? Why we not? I guess, I don't know. I'm just going to mind my business. All right, here's the kick up and through. Saints on the board 7-3. All right, so that the kick is good, and the Saints drive started off promising after the sack, and then it just died at the goal line. So 7-3 on that play for the black and gold. All right, I don't know what it was. Looked like some miscommunication for Tyler Shuck and Chris Olave. He was throwing in his vicinity. 10 plays, 78 yards, 5 minutes and 7 seconds is what occurred on that last Saints drive that ultimately finished with 3 points. So that's 2 pricey quarters in terms of what they were doing to make it happen. And ultimately it ended up being 3 points. 2:52 remaining on the first quarter clock on the play. So both of these quarterbacks having good starts. 5 of 6, Bryce Young for 26 yards and Tyler Shucks 3 for 4 for 66 yards on the play. So we gotta make sure, man. We gotta defensively gave the Saints defense an opportunity to rest. Can we get the ball back and punch it in? We need to get touchdowns, not field goals. Anyway, big ups to family members putting 1 and 9 in there. There we go. It's just something. It's something about being in that red zone, man. I don't know what it is. It's something about it's a red zone monster somewhere. It's a monster in the red zone underneath the turf in the end zone that come out there like Jason. Like you had Crystal Lake and he just appears behind you and just scare the hell out of him. It's a red zone monster. That's obviously what it is. It scares the Saints. They can't do pretty much nothing in terms of touchdowns in the red zone. It's a red zone monster, obviously. All right, big ups to y'all. What's up, Barbara? Shout out to Barbara. Gundam, big ups to you, brother Abe. How you doing, my brother? Backwoods is in the building. Uptown Stud, what's happening, bro? What's up, Julian? Much love. Good to see you. Bayou Bandits, what's up, man? Michael said, request Q to be the motivation. I don't know if they can handle this brand of motivation, man. Sometimes you ever y'all heard of tough love before? Put 1 in the chat if you ever heard of tough love. That's what the Saints need. It's a time when you have this motivational stuff, but you got to ratchet it up and get tough love with people. If you telling them the same things and they not getting it, you got to ratchet up. You got to turn it up. You got to turn it up. Tough love. The Saints need tough love. They need tough love. They need to be told the unvarnished truth about what's going on with each player's playing. If guys are dropping passes or grabbing face masks, they need to be told the truth. They need to be chastised. You need your H card pulled, like they used to say back in the day. From left to right, there's the kick as the Saints stop them. I can't tell, right around the 30-yard line on the kick return by the Carolina Panthers. So, yeah, they need the H. What you remember, the H card? They need that pulled. And all this stuff about we going to not point fingers, man. You 1 and 8. You don't have the right to say that. You need to do any and everything you can to reach people on this team because y'all obviously a bunch of zombies on a sinking ship. And if you're a person that's not, you're really offended about what you're saying. All right, Carolina picks up at their own 27-yard line. Bryce Young's under center. Saints showing blitz. Man motion slightly, and it's a handoff up the center, and he gets everything and picks up more and gains about 13, 14 yards. Punched the Saints right in the face of the center of their defense. And we got the nerve to have Ridgeway and Christian Boyd inactive for this game. And look at the Saints. Look at the hole there. And then, of course, who misses the tackle is Pete Werner. Pete Werner missed the tackle again. Pete Werner, all he does is miss tackles. All right, here's a handoff back to Dowdle again. He gets chopped down close to the line of scrimmage for a gain of 1 yard on the play. All Pete Werner do is miss tackles. This whole damn season, he missed a ton of tackles. You know, you make the tackle. We paying you for that, bro. I've never seen this guy miss so many tackles this year, bro. I've never seen it. Usually a pretty sound tackler. This year it's not. He don't know how to tackle. It's not just him. It's like a disease they all have. Even these old foogies, they got it too. 2nd and 9 for a gain of pickup. They're showing a run formation. Look like a power wide. They got 3 wide receivers to the right. There's the handoff to the right side. Dowdle looking for a move. He picks up about another 4 yards, maybe 5 on the pickup. Rico Dowdle, they're just punishing the Saints defense. Dowdle runs off the field. Right now, 8 carries for 32 yards. He has a touchdown. They're going to run Chupa out there. Chupa's the power back. The Saints have, if they can't stop Dowdle, you know, and they bring Hubbard out there, that's a whole nother set of issues. Because a power back with good wiggle to him, you know, that'll be a problem for the Saints. Saints lining up to stop the run. Shotgun Bryce, 3 left, 1 right, running back to him. His right side, there's the snap. Bryce looking left, firing left, ball deflected at the line of scrimmage, or actually by Demario Davis jumped up and batted the ball down. That'll make 4th and 6. So the Saints get off the field. All right, good. Demario seen it and just jumped up and just knocked the ball down. Demario could have actually intercepted that if he was prepared. Looked like he was watching him do it the whole time. He could have picked that off, man. He really could. Could have. He was watching it the whole way. 4th and 6 now for Carolina. That was a big stop by the Saints defense as they send a punter out. There's a snap. Punt is away, all the way inside the 15-yard line, bounces into the Saints. No, oh, wow, what a punt. It gets right out there to what a hell of a punt by the Carolina Panthers. He put it at the Saints' 2-yard line. So the Saints will have to march the length of the field to do anything positive. That was a hell of a punt by the punter for the Carolina Panthers. It bounces out of bounds at the Saints 2. So we have a long drive. Saints, they'll be got their backs pinted up against the end zone. Let's see what the Saints can do on this drive. All right. Yeah. Oh, look at the fam. So what's up, Black Preacher Man? BP Johnson, what's happening? All the fans say, yeah. What's up, Nodlin? Shout out to you as well. Another JJ Benefit. Shout out to you. Ross Carlton. All right. Good to see y'all in there. Faraday. What's up, fam? SJW. V Griffin. Barbara. All right. All the fam saying, yeah, can we know what that tough love is like? Can we pass some of that to the Saints, please? What's up, Christopher? Shout out to you, my friend. Listening from Austin, Texas. Yes, indeed. Big ups to y'all. Thank you. All right. John said, yes. Yeah, you said it, my friend. Yeah, we got to pull that you-know-what cards, man. I mean, that's what it is, though. I mean, it sounds kind of brash, but I'm just saying, man, when your team, you don't, listen, we've seen this for the last 4 years. We've seen the preacher spill, but there's times when the preacher get raw. He get real on you. You know what I'm saying? He'll take it up another level and get real. He'll get with you with the word. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes they have it dialed back a little bit, but if he need to reach you with the word, he'll reach you with the word. You heard me? You get me? And that's what the Saints need. When you're a 1-8 team, this is your 5th straight losing season, worse than all of the previous ones, and you're getting worse. And the crazy part about it is the fact that not the fact that you have a new coach, it's the fact that they don't know how to do fundamental things that you were doing in college that got you here. Catching, right? Catching footballs, making tackles, if you're a safety, reading the play. You know, that taking bad angles. That's Justin Reed. Justin Reed hurt us with that face mask, but Justin Reed been taking poor angles. He been taking bad angles to tackle people. He been out of plays. It's a bunch of stuff that he's been missing on in this game, and the tapes show it all. But he's a captain. He got a C on his chest. But if your captain sit up here making excuses for failure, that's not helping anybody. To blame, but we're not going to. No, that's not helping. That don't help. Saints at the goal line, we're at their own 2-yard line, shotgun shuck, snap, looking, firing the ball toward the left side, ball overthrown over the outstretched hands is Chris Olave. That wasn't catchable. Ball just darted by him. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. And the whole thing is like, if you're the Saints offense, you want to get downfield. You want to get downfield, not east, west, all this stuff. Or at least you're going to do that, a combination of routes, inside routes and verticals, more than one route to provide the quarterback an option. Here's Shuck under center. They'll line up, and everybody within that 10 window, 10. There's a run by Neal, powers through and goes to the right side and picks up a gain of maybe about 5. No, I'm sorry, that's AK-41. About 5 or 6 yards off to the right side. Elvin found a lane, man, and blasted through. And it's 3rd and 3 for the Saints to give them some room off of that goal line. So AK-41 running off the field on 3rd down, bro. Running our best player off the field on 3rd down. We can't use him as a wide receiver. Devine Velli and them out there with Chris Olave bunch. They got Brandon Cooks at the top. 3 running. They motion Olave from right to left, 2 right. They got tight end Jawan Johnson as a blocker. Snap. Shuck. Wide open. Throwing the ball in the end zone. That's going to be the guy came for him. Shuck never seen it. Shuck never seen it coming. Never seen it coming. He's the guy was lined up to the left. He was there the whole time. He's not looking, bro. You supposed to see whoever's blitzing, bro. You're supposed to be looking for that. He never seen the guy. That's a part of him as a young quarterback. He has to learn, man. You're not just looking at stuff to look cool. You're looking to see if everybody's lined up. You're looking to kind of see what kind of coverage these guys are in. And you're looking to see who's coming at you. Whoever's coming at you, you locate whoever that guy's supposed to be covering or look for a favorable throw. Tyler Shuck never seen that blitzer. He never seen him, never looked at him. So anyway, that'll make it 4th and 3. The Saints have to punt the ball. But yeah, going back to that, the accountability thing, for people that do that, please, don't let nobody do that. Because there's times when you are supposed to get checked. I call it straightening. Like if you're a part of the universal institution of straightening, I myself am a key member in the universal order of straightening. Yes, indeed. And anybody can join this fraternity of straightening. All you have to do is abide by the principles of keeping it real. That's what you got to do. Now, remember, you will be judged by straightening as well, and could be a person that is somebody you straightening on if you're off code. You get what I'm saying? This type of stuff that the Saints are doing, man, these guys just sit up here and protect each other to be losers. Nobody, I don't know, no support base in the history of the world that will stand for some player who making millions of dollars standing up talking about they don't need finger pointing. And I'm saying that a lot because you're not no leader talking like that. You're supposed to be in there checking these guys. You're 1 and 8. Guys are missing tackle. They're not where they're supposed to be. They're obviously not studying hard enough if they don't see all this other stuff. They're not well prepared. Despite hours and days and months worth of practices, you still underperforming. It's obviously that you're not doing it right and you're not serious about what you do. Because if you would, you'll find the key and implement it. I mean, they're not studying to launch a device up at 3i Atlas. You're not involved in nothing that requires some information or a tutoring from an astrophysicist. This is a child's game you playing here, man. It's a kid game off the playground that we playing. You supposed to block and catch and throw the damn ball. I mean, point period. How we struggling with the basics is beyond me. I don't get that part of the game. But watch, even the commentator is picking out the fact that the quarterback sees the guy blitzing there, he's moving, never even looks at him until he's grabbing him in the end zone. You got to see that the guy was moving towards you. He never looked in that direction. You got to have your head on the swivel. Saints have to punt from inside their end zone there. So that drive is out of the way. Here's the punt is away by Kai Kroger from inside the end zone. It's not too much of a good punt. It actually gets it inside the 40. Guy misses a tackle. He returns it to their own 48, 49-yard line. Isaac Yittman missed the tackle. The man picked up an additional 8 or 9 yards on the missed special teams tackle. That's the problem with the Saints. There's too many funky ass players who miss tackles and are out of angles. It's just a buffet. Like I said, a buffet of BS. And I really don't like a buffet of BS. All right. Anyway, the Carolina Panthers pick up in great field position. They're near midfield. The ball on their own 47-yard line, and they roll out Dado. And they have a 3 wide receiver look to the right side, 1 to the left. It's shotgun is Bryce. Pressure, ball thrown, one-on-one matchup is knocked away by Quincy Riley. Now that's how you play it. Quincy Riley seen the ball coming, turned, faced it, and made a play on Ted McMillan to knock the ball away. Great play by the young cornerback. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. The young Quincy Riley with the breakup. That's you gotta see the ball to knock the ball away. All right, so here we go. Shotgun Bryce Young. 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 left. Running back is directly behind him in the shotgun. Saints showing blitz. There's the handoff to the running back. Dowdle gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No, sir, says the Saints. That'll bring up 3rd down and long for the Carolina Panthers. Can the Saints defense stand on business? They got a player down on the field. We don't know who it is. It's a player down as one of the Carolina people are calling out for somebody to come there. So it's 3rd and 9. They got one of their players down. One of the tight end, he's saying something wrong with his leg, grabbing his leg. Number 84 is down on the field. Or 64, I'm not certain. So they're going to go into commercial break. 3rd and 9, 14:28, the top of the second quarter clock. Here we go. All right, Christian says, Q, giving them claps for the bare minimum. No, not really. No. You got to, fam, listen, you got to encourage. You got to encourage. These are your young players. These not no stank-ass veteran like Justin Reed or Demario Davis. Guys that Pete Werner that's missing. No, our young guys. You got to encourage our young guys. So, yeah, I'm giving them claps. Yes, dude, regardless or not, that's a good thing. That's what if you're a parent and you got a child and they're playing on the playground with a team that's 0-10 and they're out there and they do something they're supposed to do, aren't you supposed to say, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what you do, right? That's what this is. This all this is. When they do it right, you got to give them encouragement when they do it right, and you give them the opposite when they don't. That's how it is. That is how you handle that. Duke says, Q, exactly at that point, DeGale and Loomis need to be called out. The entire Saints organization need to be called out. Yeah, you call them out and then you hold your money. That's what I've been saying. They might have the money, but they get the money from you. See, I've often talked about the inverted pyramid thing. Like it's created like they're on the top and you think they have all the power. They got the money from you. They didn't just go and print it. All of them got it from you. All of it. The people is what power, what they call it, power to the people. You gave them everything. When I mean you, not you, I mean us as in general. Us, we gave them everything. But the same holds true. Whatever you give, you can take away. Am I talking facts or not? I mean, that's what we need to be on. We need to be on that time. Like we got rid of Dennis Allen because people got on code and say, and no. And start emptying that dome, selling them tickets. And they say, oh no, you got all the power. You got the joystick on, Gil. All you have to do is tell them what you don't show up and tell them we'll come back if you do this, and they will do it. They will do it. The problem is you got a contingent of people that are infected by this fanatical thing which it doesn't use a logical process to understand what I'm saying. They just want to give me the football. Give me the football. No, dog. No, use your brain. We can control all of this if we just stay on code and be commonsensical. All right, here we go back to Carolina. Shotgun 3rd and 9, 3 to the right, 1 left. Saints showing blitz. Safety coming up, and they pointing. There's an audible out of it. He's still coming. And the Saints sending the safety supports in there. Bryce Young is going down, and the Saints get the sack on him. All right, there's Nate Shepard. Saints send the blitz. Am I not supposed to clap for them getting a sack? Let me know. Let me know. Am I not supposed to give a clap for a sack? You damn right I'm supposed to. Saints send the pressure, and Bryce Young eyes drop low, and he gets tripped up in the backfield. Saints close it out. They close it out with the sack. Good play by the Saints defense, plus a bunch of yards they lost on that play. It'll force their punter to punt from their own 21-yard line. They lost a ton of yardage on that play, 4th and 23. There's the snap. Punt is away. It looked like it'll be received around the Saints' 20-yard line from the 20 to the 25, and he'll get wrestled down right around there by 3 Carolina Panthers, maybe 4 of them. Gets there and they get him down. Saints open up 13 at the clock at 13-18. Let's see if they can turn around and get it. I'm saying, am I not supposed to? Fam, that's why let me know. I hit the clap button because they do something positive. You get an interception, you get a sack. One of my young players make a play. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? That's an encouragement. That's encouragement, fam. I ain't going to keep holding all of this good damn energy in. No claps, y'all. Come on. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to stop drinking them vinegar smoothies. Y'all worse than DC and them damn vinegar smoothies, man. Y'all that vinegar, y'all drinking vinegar and lemon smoothies got your mouth pucked up like, no, we ain't living like. Y'all stop them damn vinegar smoothies. All right, here we go. Shuck under center from the Saints 25-yard line. Handoff toward the left side. Elvin dancing around, picks up about 3 or 4 yards up toward the center, toward the left, and he gets a gain, maybe 3 yards on the play by AK-41. Tackled down by Carolina defenders. All right, we'll see exactly what it is. Might be a gain of 2, depending on where they put the ball at. Yes, to pick up a 2. 2nd and 8. Taysom Hill leaves the field with Foster Monroe as the Saints are right there. So, all right, so here we go. Saints in the shuck in the shotgun now. 2 wide receivers, right, 2 left. Man motions to left. The right is Jawan. Running back is Devin Neal. Wide receiver motions from right to left. The blitz comes in late, and the running back picks up maybe another 3 or 4 yards. Is Devin Neal, man. No, that was I couldn't tell. I think that was Devin Neal on the run, on the play. But I'm looking at the graphic. They have snaps for Taysom Hill. Those are ugly. Taysom Hill making too much money to be not utilized correctly, man. That's too much money we paying Taysom. 9 and 5 snaps a game. 2 to the left. And no, actually 3 left, 1 right. Shotgun shuck. He's motioning at the line, changing the play at the line. Elvin's out there toward his left. Let's see what the play is. 3rd and 4. Saints need. They're sending the blitz and they draw it to Elvin Kamara. Kamara falls forward, and he's close. He falls to it, and they're going to say he's short of the first down. They're going to say Elvin's short of the first down here. So that'll bring up 4th and 1. Kellen Moore looked like he's saying go for it. I mean, you 1 and 8, bro. Send Taysom Hill, and they sending Taysom Hill out there, and I just hope that them sending Taysom Hill out there, they don't do the play where he's in a shotgun and he's 5 yards back of the line of scrimmage, and then he has to rush 5 yards forward to pick up an extra yard for the first down. He's under center. Power eye look, motions Jawan from left to right, and it's a handoff to the running back, and it's a first down for the Saints. Nice play. Tyler Shuck, actually Shuck there, hands the ball to Taysom Hill, and Taysom picks up the first down. Good play by the Saints, showing some physicality right there. They ran behind the right side of the line with Taysom used as a fullback, and it kind of shocked the Carolina Panthers. Good little trickeration right there, handing the ball to Taysom. That's what I'm talking about. Put Taysom and Elvin together, man. That's our playmakers. You utilize them together. Probably Taysom's the most physical back you have. All right, from the 35-yard line, Shuck under center. And there's the handoff to Elvin dancing around. There's nothing for Elvin there. He is not going to get anything. There is Big Brown is in the backfield. Derek Brown gets penetration and busts the play to hell. Nothing going on with that. Brown just splits everybody. I don't know what Cesar Ruiz doing. He was pushing. Looked like he was pushing. That boy Cesar looked like he was pushing a shopping cart, man. I mean, how you gonna block Brown like that? He was pushing a shopping cart. He had both his arms extended. Shotgun, man in motion from left to right, two left, two right. After the motion play, shucking the shotgun, running back to his right side. There's a snap, shucking, looking center. As time steps forward, he's going to keep the ball, moves around, and gets down quick. Whereas the Carolina Panthers converge on him, and he picks up a couple of yards. It'll bring up the Saints, make it 3rd and 4 or something like that, depending on where they spot the ball at. 9:56 and counting down for the Saints here. Can we get a touchdown here, man? 3rd and 7, he needs 7 yards on the play. Getting that 4th down, which is 4th down territory every drive now. All right, shotgun Shuck in the backfield. Let's see what he can do here. Motions the man. Cooks, 2 left, 2 right. Carolina sending the blitz. Yep, they coming for him. Shuck has time. He's taking a shot down the right side of the field. It's caught, and Chris Olave is going in for the touchdown. Saints on a deep throw from Tyler Shuck to Chris Olave's blown the game open for a Saints touchdown.
Yeah. Like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Shotgun Shuck. Shotgun Shuck is a nickname he should have because he got a shotgun for an arm. And when he throw it like that, one-on-one matchup with Chris Olave down the field, give your guy a chance to run with the ball, and he did it. Saints blow it open. 7 plays, 75 yards, almost 4 minutes. That was a 62-yard pass from Shotgun Shuck to Chris Olave. Saints up 10-7 on the Carolina Panthers, man. And that's positive. That's positive. Shotgun Shuck. How about that, man? Shotgun Shuck. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the building. Much love, Black Major. I see you, man. All right, what's up, Triple D? Shout out to the Queen. All right, much love to Deborah. All right, what's up, Scoop? What it do, pimpin'? That's my dog, Scoop. What's happening, bro? What's up, Jack? Shout out to you, sir. Bishop, what's up, Bishop? One love, much love, man. Appreciate you as well. All right, what's up, bro? Shout out to Cutter. What's up, Cutter? Good to see you, bro. All right, Bayou Fox, what's up, man? Appreciate you for being in the building as well. Big Valley is in this thing as well. Debbie, shout out to you as well. Much love to y'all, man. We in this thing. All right, what's up, Wyo? It feel good when a touchdown is right? I'm just saying, man. All right, yeah. Okay, yes, we're going to make that work. Hey, listen, Barry, listen, bro. I'm working on something, bro. I promise all of the Patreon members and the YouTube family members, I'm going to have a link for you guys. I'm going to work on it this week where you guys can download the theme song so y'all can play it, take it with you, have it on the ringtone. Hell, I got it on my phone as a ringtone. I got it on where y'all hear when it rings. It's the thing, you know what I'm saying? Because I get buck when I hear, you know. I started Who Dat, you know what I'm saying? I'll be going, y'all, you heard? All right, yeah, there you go. Okay, Christian says, now you clap. Come on, Christian. What you talking about? Oh, I don't clap for nothing but a touchdown, huh? Okay, there it is. Nah, man, I ain't drinking no vinegar smoothies today, bro. I'm done with the vinegar smoothies right now. LSU got a vinegar smoothie, you know, and Pelicans and the Saints. I'm tired of vinegar smoothies, man. I'm sick of that shit. All right, shotgun for the Carolina Panthers at their own 38-yard line, maybe the 37-man. Motions from left to right. Bryce looking center, firing right side. Number 8 is tackled immediately by Kool-Aid McKinstry, and it'll bring up 2nd and maybe 7. We'll see where they spot the ball at. Good open field tackle by McKinstry on the play. The Saints really need to kind of, oh no, it's a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, they say. So that's Saints. If the Saints can get Carolina off the field again, maybe we can get back into our offensive bag a little bit. Bryce Young under center is showing like it's a running look. 2 to the left, 1 right. They got a fullback with the running back in the backfield. Bryce under center motions his man from left to right. There's the handoff to the right side. Saints there missed the tackle. The man powers through almost to the first. How did he miss the tackle at the line of scrimmage? Next thing I know, Rico Dowdle was at the line of scrimmage, and then next thing you know, he was right at the first down marker. Just barely. No, they're saying 3rd and 3. He must have climbed a little bit more. It looked like somebody missed the tackle right there. Yeah, somebody tripped up. I don't know what's going on there. He kind of rolled for it, I see. So shotgun, Bryce Young, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back next to him to his right in the shotgun. Saints showing blitz. Let's see if we can have a Carl Granderson sighting. Saints send 4, ball out toward the right side and incomplete as McKinstry threw to Ted McMillan. The ball was behind him, poorly thrown, and it's an incomplete pass. That'll bring up so the Saints defense get the Carolina Panthers. Boy, Bryce put a speed ball in there, and Ted couldn't get to it quick enough. And he had to adjust backwards to that speed ball, and it was an incomplete, and McKinstry was there. So it's 4th and 3. Saints forced the punt, and Carolina have to kick off so the Saints offense can capitalize off the momentum of that deep 60-something yard touchdown with this next play. There's the punt by Carolina. It's away high. It's going to be fair catched inside of the 10 round 8-yard line by the Saints, number 11. So the Saints will pick up again from deep from their own territory once again. So we're going to see. All right, D-Jack. Shout out to D-Jack 5 for becoming a new member. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Shout out to D-Jack 5, man. Welcome to the fam, man. The great Saint Think Tank. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, man. All right, Brent says, what about Mickey's clam? I'd rather the vinegar smoothie, bro. I'd rather the vinegar smoothie, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up,
Hold on now, goddammit.
back to this world.
Hold on now, goddammit. That smoothie, hold on. That keeps me regular. Hold on now, yeah. No, I would prefer the vinegar smoothie over the Mickey clam juice smoothie. No, sir. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you. But I'm saying, fam, listen. The reality is this is what we're talking about. It's football. It's supposed to be fun, right? It's pitch and catch. At some point, somebody got to throw the ball and somebody got to catch it. But the thing is, the Carolina Panthers secondary is not all that. Like, they're blitzing. Like, there's, fam, that 60-yard touchdown, there are plenty more of those because Carolina is going to see what the Saints did with that 60-yard touchdown. They're going to see that as, oh, that's just a fluke. You know, they got us on that one, but we're going to still send the blitz. They're going to keep blitzing. They're going to keep on blitzing them. It's up to the Saints to capitalize on that. They have to be able to capitalize on that. But there are opportunities like that Chris Olave one. Tyler has to become Tyler, and I call him Shotgun Shuck. He has to be able to still recognize what's going on out there and put that damn ball out there, because it's one-on-one matchups that's out there when those guys are sending the blitz. That's what I'm talking about. It's out there. It's out there. So let's just keep this thing going, man. All right, keep it going. Uncle Paul is in the building. What's up, Uncle Paulie? Says, Big Q, I've had trouble joining the Patreon list with my credit card. Oh, I don't know how that worked, bro. You said the Patreon? I don't understand how that would go, Uncle Paul. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's other ways. I'm not completely certain. I know they changed some things up because they're getting a lot better over there. But, you know, it's one of the things where, you know, I don't know. You just got to, I don't know. There are other ways. Tyler Shuck taking another shot upfield, and this one was underthrown to Chris Olave. He's looking for a pass interference, no call. But Shuck took a shot, but it was short. Try saying that shit 3 times in a row. I'm sorry about that, Uncle Paulie, but they look for alternative, because I think they do PayPal, they do other stuff over there. So if you have a problem with the credit card, I'm sorry about that, bro. All right, what's up, Sydney? Shout out to Sydney. Much love, Brother Prime. What's up, Brother Prime? Shout out to my boy Prime. He shouldn't be 6'5" and have to be in the gun to pass his Shuck. Yeah, he definitely need more consistency, bro. Thank you for that. And look like Chris Olave's having an issue now, man, with an injury. He kind of walking kind of funny now. Saints set up the screen to the left side. Elvin running behind. He got room. Pushing forward, runs into his own player. Damn, he wanted to cross the opposite side of the field, but he ran into his own man. So the Saints set up the running back screen and get a good chunk of gain by Elvin Kamara, man. But I think Chris Olave got some type of issue now. And he was trying to cross field. And they get all the way down to their own 34-yard line. There's a Shuck on the rollout and just off the outstretched hands of Foster Moreau, a drop pass, 2nd and 10. 5 of 9 for 154 for a touchdown. Tyler Shuck is at 154 yards right now with a touchdown. I mean, he could have a special day if he can continue to just take shots, because Carolina's going to allow you to do that. They're going to keep blitzing him. They're going to play the odds. Like, man, you know, he got us for that one, but I promise you he's not going to do it again. Let's just keep pressuring the rookie. You know, that's commonplace. Shuck under center. You got wide receivers to the left. Man motioning from left to right is Olave's back out there. Handoff to the running back. Goes left, fights right into the center, and it's Devin Neal, the Kansas running back. Looking good. Devin Neal looks good, man. He looks good, man. That's a gain, and it makes it 3rd and 5 for the Saints. Saints offensive line actually have some synergy here. Look how Tyler Shuck is kind of moving around back there. Look like he kind of catching the feeling a little bit here. Let's see if we can attack downfield some more. 6:41 and counting down currently with the black and gold. 3 plays, 26 yards right now for the black and gold. Shotgun Shuck, wide receivers multiple to the right, 1 left. Looking like he's motioning the guy. All right, there's the snap. Looking center. Looking left, going, and he darts it to Taysom. Taysom dropped the damn ball on 3rd down. It was behind him, but that's something that Taysom catches. So both on this drive, both the tight ends dropped passes. They weren't ideal, but that hit Taysom Hill in his hand. He had to adjust for it. You got to catch that, bro. Dude, the man you had to turn a little bit, but you got to catch that. But he was worrying about getting his ass knocked off. That's what it was. All right, so that'll bring up 4th and 5. Drop pass on the 3rd down. 2 drops by the tight ends, and that'll force the punt situation. They weren't ideal passes, but that last one, he should have caught that one. There's Kai Kroger with the punt from the Saints 30-yard line all the way down to the 7-yard line of Carolina, and he's trying to run with the ball. Saints come in and chip him up. Nice play by number 44. I think that's Isaiah Stallberg with the tackle back there. So the Carolina Panthers will take over, and they will have to march the length of the field. Let's see if the Saints defense have made some adjustments and have stymied what Carolina has done, fam. Think about this. That first drive, when they marched the length of the field, they have not been able to replicate that same offensive consistency over the last couple of the drives. The Saints have made adjustments in their defense to stifle whatever Carolina thought they was going to try to do. And it's bore fruit. Can they keep it going with 6:26 and get the ball back for another time? Maybe the Saints can keep them pinned back there. We'll see how it goes. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Yeah, that's right, Dr. Gray. Shout out to Dr. Gray. Said receivers, they're open. They are open. Them receivers are open, family. Anytime you sending safety blitzes and all this kind of stuff in there, you counting on the quarterback to be too flustered. And he gets the deers in the head. And if you hit him enough, he'll get the deer in the head like, look. that's when the eyes stop looking down there and they drop right here and start looking at everything. Once that happens, it's over with. It's over with. He ain't seeing nothing but defenders. Once that's done, you might as well pull him out the game. But as long as Shuck is looking downfield to make plays, man, listen, that'll be all right. He's sitting up here with 154 yards on 5 of 11 throwing in a touchdown. That's actually pretty good. If things continue, you can have a nice game. All right, we got to move this offense some kind of way, right? We got to move it. All right, the Candy Man says, do you realize that the Saints finally have a Now, hold on. I'm clapping for that, y'all, so y'all don't get on me for hitting the clap button for the Saints having a rig. People was getting mad at me because I was clapping because the man had a deflection. I got all this good energy. I ain't going to let it go to waste. I'm not going to let all this good energy go to waste. I'm going to give this good energy away, baby, to who deserves it. You know, but shout out to you, Candy Man. Thank you, man.
Thank you very
Yes. We got a lead. Do you realize that we have a lead?
Aha! Aha!
Aha. Aha. Yes, we have the lead. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we got a lead here, baby. We got a lead. I'm happy. Now, I know y'all don't want me to clap for the lead, but that's too damn bad. I'm happy. All right, here we go. Back to Carolina. They got the ball. Bryce Young on the center. You got 2 to the left and 2 right in their package. Saints showing blitz coming through on the run, and a tackle is made by Pete Werner at the line of scrimmage. Saints defense. No, I'm sorry. That's Danny Stutzman. I knew something was funny because he actually grabbed him and brought him down. Danny Stutzman is in the game. They took out Pete Werner. Stutzman is in there. He makes the tackle at the line of scrimmage. So the last 3 plays, 10 for 14, the Saints made adjustments here. They found something in Carolina's game and closed the curtain on it. They've been struggling ever since. Shotgun, Bryce Young running back to his left, 2 right, 2 left. Let's see what this says. Saints showing 5 on that line. They sending blitz in there, and they flush him out, and the Saints sack him again, and that's push him back. It's Cam Jordan. Got a Cam Jordan sighting. Cam Jordan gets there and sacks Bryce Young inside the Carolina Panthers 5. Whatever the Saints, they looked at Carolina family, they turned the key on him. And Cam gets I think that's his 2nd sack of the season. He hadn't had a sack since like the first week or 2 or something like that, and he finally gets home. Cam gets the sack. And I ain't see that old climbing the levels celebration in a long time. 3rd and 18, Bryce Young in a shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation, 3 right, 2 left. There's the snap. Saints send 4, ball out quick to the receiver, and he'll get tackled right around the 16-yard line, and that'll give the Carolina Panthers they'll punt the ball as he goes to Sanders. All right, so that'll bring up 4th down. The Saints defense wonderfully with the sack and everything, and they whatever they did, the Saints defense has found a way to stop Carolina, and this could get ugly, especially with 4:20 something in the clock. If the Saints can get down there and score another touchdown, they could put Carolina in trouble here. This will be super cool to smack Carolina down thinking they got something going on. You know what I'm saying? There's the punt, and almost blocked, but he gets it away. It'll be back at what a hell of a punt to the 25-yard line. The Saints reverses field. Why is he running backwards? And he just running, trying to get somewhere, and he gets pushed out of bounds. And there's a flag down on the play too. A late flag on the play. We'll see what it is. Guy was running backwards. Never run backwards. Never reverse field and go backwards. We'll see if it's a holding or whatever it is. The officials are looking it over. Defense, man, is really stepping up and doing its part. 3:54 in the clock right now. They got a flag down. We're trying to see what it is. Two fouls on the receiving team. Holding. So the Saints will be backed up 10 yards. It's a holding play, both of them against the Saints receiving. And that'll back the Saints up from wherever they mark the return down. 3:54, they go into the commercial break. Saints up 10-7. Chuck is out there on the field. Saints have to stretch the field and keep this going, man. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah, you're right. Ice Cold said O-line blocking. They are, bro. The O-line is blocking, and what changed? What changed? Well, Penning is no longer there, so Dylan Redunce operates at the left guard position. That'll be his permanent spot, I guess, for the summation of the rest of the season. And then Akeem Richards, who the Saints traded for from the Dallas Cowboys before regular season began, is operating in Tolly's spot at the right side. And they're actually moving the ball, which brings in my thought process in terms of Tali Fuaga being banged up. It's been hurt this entire season because he didn't even look the same. He's been hurt this whole season. So having him to sit down for a bunch of games, man, could be beneficial. But right now, the Saints offensive line are blocking. Elvin has 20 yards on 7 carries right now. You know, Tyler Shuck has 154 yards passing right now. So they're doing a positive thing right now, as far as what I'm seeing. So just right now, as it stands, we look like we're doing all right here. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. All right, let's shout out to y'all. Christian says no claps. Come on, Christian, what you doing? People that no clap. No, I can't clap. No, you clap for a sack. Come on. Okay, Christian, I'll tell you what you do. I want you to put up things you clap for and things you don't clap for. You know what I hit the clap button for? I hit the clap button for when I'm in agreement with the family members on the point they made in the chat. I hit the clap button when the Saints make a positive play, whether it's a breakup, an interception, a sack, right? Something to that degree is a positive, impactful play. Say that 3 times. That's when I hit the clap button. Just something agreeable. You know, I hit the clap button for. You agree with it, you know? You heard me? That's what I hit the clap button for. You know, how y'all want me to be up here? Y'all want me to be look like I sit up here drinking a vinegar? What's the stuff that have your mouth puckering when you eat lemons? When you eat a lemon or a lime, what puckers your lips? What pucker, a prune? What puckers your lips, fam? Put it in the chat. What pucker your lip? Y'all want me to put that shit in the smoothie and drink it and be up here? No, fam. We gonna celebrate. If we 1-8, shit, you better be celebrating any positive thing here. Come on. All right, Saints open up from their own 16-yard line. Shuck under center, 2 to the left and right. Motions, man, from left to right. Handoff to the running back, Kamara, right up the center. Tough run, about a gain of 3 yards, maybe 4, by AK-41. Boy, they pushing, but not very far. But he is getting 3 and 4 as opposed to 1 and 2. So he kind of pushing and doing his thing right now. All right. Sorry about that, fam. All right, Chris Olave, 4 targets, 1 catch for 62 yards and a touchdown. This is on the way. 3-yard pickup, 2nd and 7, Shuck in the shotgun, 1 to the left. He got man motion from right to left, 2 left, 1 right. There's 2 right. There's a snap. Shuck looking, got time, throws to the right side, check down. Devin Neal picks up a couple of yards off the check down. He almost broke the tackle from Shad Smith and almost got a little extra yardage there. 3rd and 6 by Smith. Wade made a good open field tackle on him. Can the Saints get the 6-yard needed for the first down? Shuck trying to hurry up and get him, trying to sneak him. And then a timeout is a timeout by the Carolina Panthers. Saints, Shuck was trying to get them to snap the ball because Carolina wasn't set up, and the Saints just didn't respond. They could have got him on too many people out there. There's the snap. Shuck, ball rolling, scrambling, check down to the receiver. Devin Neal picks up the first down to the 34, 33-yard line, somewhere around there, 28 yard. I got to see what it was. He checks it down to Devin Neal. We got a player down on the field. Number 3 is on his back. They run out to him. Tyler Shuck recognized that he was trying to get the Saints offense to snap the ball. We would have caught their asses on an extra man on the field. But irregardless, it worked out to his benefit. 2:29 on the clock. They got a timeout there. Wide receiver coach is pissed off, man. Coach Mike is pissed off at somebody. And number 3 is walking off the field, pounding his hands and on. Bro, calm your ass down, bro. As long as you can walk, you good, brother. Princely is cutting up out there. Princely walking off, and I don't know, he mad something happened. But Princely is a beast, man. I wanted us to draft him, but it's all right. All right, 2:29 on the clock. He upset about something. But at least he walking off, man. All right, 7 of 13 for Shuck for 165 and a touchdown. Shotgun Shuck, 2 to the left and right. Man motions from right to left is Jawan Johnson. 3 to the left, 1 right. Running back. Chris Olave reverses from the left to right on motion. Watch the motioning player. Tyler Shuck pointing out blitzers. Running backs back there to his left. Waiting for it, trying to draw. They're trying to draw him off. They motion Kamara from the left side of Shuck to the right side. And then they stopped. They was trying to get Carolina to jump. It didn't work. They just called the timeout. All right, that'll bring up the 2-minute. Well, actually, no timeout. It's the 2-minute warning. So there you go. Saints still have all of their timeouts. The 2-minute warning stopped, and the Saints was trying to draw them offside. Good discipline by Carolina to not fall for that. So it's 2-minute warning. Saints up 10-7. We still got a long way to go here. 3 plays, 14 yards, less than 2 minutes on the time of possession on the current drive. All right, fam. So here we go. All right, brother Scoob says Yidam can't get any flow to his game because they got to keep him from playing too much, so we don't owe that good compensation. Yes, yeah, that's true, and that's a tough balancing act that they got to play to do that, you know. And I know Yidam knows that, and that got to be incredibly frustrating for him to be like, man, I got to come out the game, this type of thing. But Quincy Riley is getting those reps, and sooner or later, how long do you think it's going to be before Quincy Riley catches up to the point where he's getting those snaps at that position all the time? You know, in many cases, we've seen Quincy Riley look a little bit more crisper and rounded out than Kool-Aid McKinstry. I know Kool-Aid's still trying to figure it out, but Quincy Riley's shown a lot of positive things. Like, he's a guy that knows he's fundamental. He knows how to turn and locate the ball and make plays. It's just one of these situations, man, right? How long do you think it'll be? Because Yidam is not, you know, he's a vet that's making a lot of money, and it won't be long before Quincy Riley be like, yeah, I'm here. And the Saints like, we can't pay you that kind of money to be a 4th-string nickelback. When we don't have Rico Payton no more. I think somebody got Rico Payton from us. But before we find another undrafted guy to step in there, you know, we'll see. All right. Okay. I see you. All right. 7 and Impala says, if it's positive, clap it up. That's right, fam. I'm with you on that. All right. Scoop says, Q, play a sample of Sean Paul instead. A sample of Sean DePaul? Which sample should it be, bro? What sample? Just give me the light. Just give me the light. And all his music sound the same, man. Dude got one style, and he gonna beat you to death with it. All right, Protect says, Brent says, how long does the clap last? Is it medical attention? No, we ain't talking about not that clap.
Thank you very much.
You can't get rid of that clap. All right, so there go the Saints with the pass out the backfield to Elvin Kamara, a pickup of maybe 3 or 4 yards by the Saints out of the break. Tyler Shuck finds Kamara to the left side, pushed out of bounds for a gain of 3. 2nd and 7. Stops the clock at $1:56. Saints have 3 timeouts to their name here. All right, Saints in control here, man. Got to give it to that line. The line looks good, man. I don't want to give it to him too early, but I got to give him some respect right now. Man motions from left to right, 2 left and right. Shotgun Shuck running back to his right. 4 coming at Shuck, throwing the ball, checking it down to Kamara toward the left side, toward the out of bounds marker. Kamara looked like he picked up another 3 or 4 yards on the stop there. 8 of 14, 168, and a touchdown right now for Tyler Shuck. Saints had 3rd and 4. Right now, 136 and counting down. Saints, you got 3 timeouts. You can use them to stop that clock, but I guess letting it run and not leaving too much time is what Kellen Moore is thinking about. Shotgun Saints still on their side of the field. Chris Olave motions from left to right, 2 left and right. Shotgun Shuck. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Shuck standing, firing down the center of the field. It's caught down inside territory, and there's a flag down. Chris Olave makes the grab, but there's a flag that comes down right away after the tackle. We'll see what it is. Chris Olave makes the grab across the field and gets brung down. Let's see what the flag is. Olave got a slight limp to him. It's against the defense. It's declined because of the catch. It's against the defense's pass interference, but Olave's still dealing with something, man. Chris Olave is dealing with something. I don't know what it is, but he just makes a catch right here, and the guy brings him down. And that was a nice read. You seen that read? That was a beautiful read by Shuck, moving forward in the pocket, found the read. 3 to the right, 1 left in the shotgun, and Shuck running back to his left side. There's a snap. They coming with everything. Shuck looking, pump fakes, throwing to the right side. He got a receiver. It's caught, but is he in? He looked like he might not be in. Veli makes the grab, but is it a catch? And they're going to say no. 2nd and 10. He didn't get his feet in. Yeah, he had to adjust for the ball, and he got 1 foot. And if it was in college, it would have been good. But you need 2 feet in pro. That would have been a catch in college, Veli. All right, 2nd and 10. He had to adjust for the ball, and not a good thrown ball by Tyler Shuck on that one, man. All right, so anyway, Saints at the Carolina Panthers 46-yard line. Shuck in the shotgun, man in motion from left to right. There's a snap. Shuck firing the ball. He fires it immediately to Chris Olave, and Olave about a gain of 4 or 5 yards. It'll bring up 3rd down for the Saints. We know it's 4th down territory at this point, you know. Let's see if the Saints can get something done. 46 seconds and counting. We got 3 timeouts. Shotgun Saints. 3 left, 1 right. Shuck adjusting at the line of scrimmage. Time is a ticking and a wasting. Let's see what the Saints can do. There's a snap. Draw play to Elvin. They're trying to, I guess he gets nothing, man. I mean, that was literally nothing. That's what we come up with. See, this play calling is ridiculous, man. Why would you call a draw there, bro? See, this play calling, man, is ridiculous, man. That's a bad call there. To call a draw there. Why not attack field? Why would you go there and try to draw? You're trying to set up a field goal, man. That's just a dumb call by Kellen Moore, man. Then he going to appear to be fussing about it. You hear all the calls. Thank you, Brent. You hear all the calls in that headset, bro. You hear it all. Come on, man. That's a bad call. 4th and 4 now. The Saints got the offense still out there. So he needs 4. The Saints need 4 yards. And Tyler Shuck's trying to tell him, man, we need 4 yards, bro. Let's go ahead on and get this. Let's get this 1st down and live to fight another day. Saints have 4 wide receivers, 2 to the left and right. Shuck motions his guy at the top. Juwan Johnson to the right side of the tackle. There's a snap. Carolina lining up everybody. Guy was in the neutral zone, one of them defensive backs, and the Saints are just going to send out the punter. They're going to try to draw the Panthers offside, but it doesn't work again. So you try to draw them offside, and you draw it the first time, hit them with a halfback draw that went nowhere when we could have just threw the ball. So they're setting up a long field goal for Blake Grupe. Setting up a long field goal for Grupe. That was a very suspect call by the Saints, that stupid draw play. 27 seconds remain on the clock for the Saints getting ready for halftime. Career long field goal by Blake Grupe is a 57-yarder. And we'll see if he can boot it on through. But look like the Saints say no, they're going out. Tyler Shuck's coming out with the offense, and the Saints are going to try to go and get them 4 yards. All right, they're going to try to get the 4 yards with 27 seconds on the clock. Shotgun Shuck, 3 wide receivers, man motions from left to right is Chris Olave. 2 left, right, they're sending the blitz. There's a flag down right away, and it might be a false start against the Saints. Who's the offender? Luke Fortner, the center, is on the false start. The center false started. Backup center Luke Fortner there. And just like that, the Saints have just penalized themselves out of a potential situation. And it's just that's the kind of stuff that really just floors you about it, man. That's what kind of stuff that actually just pisses you off. Now they have to punt on it. So the Saints are going to try to punt it away to them. They just got themselves out an opportunity for a field goal or whatever on their own stupidity. But we ain't going to punt fakers, Justin Reed. We're not going to punt fakers. Ball kicked out of bounds around the 20-yard line. The Carolina Panthers have 21 seconds remaining on the clock for that. And we'll see what they probably come out and kneel the ball down. The Saints will more than likely go into halftime 10-7. So we'll see how it all goes. But yeah, we're close to halftime here. That last drive was last drive was 9 plays, 39 yards, 327 for nothing but a punt. All right, Carolina coming out, and he was talking to Canellas. Bryce Young was. They got 3 timeouts. You know, are they trying to do something? They trying to attack downfield to get a field goal before halftime. More than likely will be their makeup. Yeah, they are. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 right in the shotgun. There's the snap, and Bryce Young looking. Saints coming through, trying to catch up with him. He scrambles off to the left side of the field and throws it at the feet of his wide receiver. And that'll stop the clock at 14 seconds and make it 2nd and 10. So the Saints flushed him out of the pocket. They have not had any offensive consistency since that very first drive. The Saints have put the bottle on this offense. They done capped them. Totally capped them, fam. Totally done capped them up. 14 seconds before halftime. Let's see what they got going on here. Shotgun. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Running back to his right side. Saints showing blitz. They send 4. Bryce Young looking. Stepping forward, ball thrown. Is caught around the 30-yard line, and he's twisted down. That is the wide receiver or the tight end, Travaris Sanders. So they pick up the first down. They stop the clock at 7 seconds. So it's really not going to mean anything for the black and gold right now for the Carolina. But Canellas is still calling plays like with 7 seconds left. He wants to try to see if he can get downfield and set something up for Carolina to do something. Hopefully get an interception, man. This gives us an opportunity to get a fumble or Bryce to throw us an interception right here, set up a field goal, or maybe a return for a touchdown. Shotgun, wide receivers to the left, 3 left, 1 right. There's the penalty down right here. There's a flag drop down here, or it's a timeout rather. No, it's a false start against Carolina, so that'll back Carolina up, and they probably would just go ahead and kneel down on it. Xavier Legette with the false start, backing them up. 7 seconds. No, they're still trying to do something. They're still calling plays, penalties. That's the first penalty of the game for the Carolina Panthers, by the way. They're so perfect. Shotgun, multiple receivers, 3 to the left, 1 right. They're going to draw the ball right here to the running back, and he gets tackled right around the 34-yard line, and that's going to take him into halftime. Chupa Hubbard. All right, so that'll be the end of the quarter right now, and the Saints have the lead 10-7 right now. The Saints have the lead. If we can get another touchdown and a field goal, we could win this game. The Saints can win this game against Carolina. Tyler Shuck has almost 200 yards passing at halftime. So the Saints offense is winging the thing, and I think you'll see more of that hopefully in the second half, right? Hopefully. All right, so anyway, fam, let's get into it, man. Let's kind of hit these halftime statistics up for the fam. Shout out to y'all. Y'all feel free, if you don't mind, to hit that like button, man. We up in this thing. Appreciate y'all for spending y'all Sunday with us here at the Coma. Please feel free to hit that like button. And you're not a sub up. Check your sub buttons too, fam. People been telling me that they have been sub for years, and some kind of way they get unsub. So y'all make sure y'all buttons are hit up. All right, so anyway, this is the halftime statistics right now. The Saints right now 8-8 tied with first downs with Carolina. The Saints are 4-9 on third downs versus the Panthers 1-5. So that is a major positive. Saints doing a lot of good things on third down. 4-9 and 1 for 1 on fourth down. Total play, Saints had 33 versus Carolina's 28. Total yards, look at the yardage, man. 236 yards by the Saints versus 83 by Carolina. It's amazing. We're just 10-7 right now. 6-5 is the drive edge for Carolina. You look at the yards per play, the Saints more than doubling on yards per play, 7.2 versus 3 flat by Carolina. 186 yards versus just 32 yards by their passing attack. Carolina has 32 yards passing the football in the first half of the game. They have 51 yards rushing. The Saints are also at 50 yards at 14 carries, 3.6 yards per carry. Carolina is 13 at 51 yards, and they're averaging 4 yards a run. Saints in the red zone, 0 for 1. Trouble still exists. 1 for 1 is Carolina. The penalties, 4 penalties for 35 yards. Carolina just picked up the first one for 5 yards. No turnovers yet, but you can see the time of possession is equal, almost equal, 15-10 to 14-50 by Carolina. So a lot of these stats favor the Saints. Really, that red zone visit should have been a touchdown. We should have been up 17-7 right now. Tyler Shuck right now, 11 of 18, 194 yards. He's averaging 11 yards per throw. So Tyler Shuck is beyond a first down. Every time he throws the ball, it's a first down currently. 1 touchdown. He was sacked once. The opening play was sacked. Ever since then, he's been scrambling around, moving around. His rating is 116.4. Very good numbers and impressive for Tyler Shuck right now. Alvin Kamara, 9 carries for 24 yards. He's averaging less than 3 yards a carry. Longest was a 7. Devin Neal, 2 carries for 20. We need to give Devin the ball more. 2 carries for 20 yards. He's averaging 10 yards a carry. Let's get a ball some more to Devin Neal, man. Let's use Elvin as a wide receiver. Let Devin run the football, please. Chris Olave, 3 catches from 6 targets for 85 yards and a touchdown. 62-yard touchdown, longest of the season. 28.3 is what he's averaging. Juwan Johnson, 2 for 56, off of 2 targets for 28 yards. Elvin, 3 for 32, averaging 11 yards per catch off of 3 targets as well. So the question was, who replaces the production that Rashid Shaheed with his 44 catches and 500 yards and all this kind of stuff? Who reproduces that? Who will step in that role? Right now, you haven't seen that person yet. But Devon Velley's thrown at 1 time. He has no catches, right? Taysom Hill has a drop pass. Foster Moreau had a drop and a catch for 10 yards, and that's where we are right now. Maybe we can unlock those guys in the second half. Pete Werner is the top tackler with 5 total tackles. He probably would have had about 8 of them if he did his thing. Justin Reed with 4. Kool-Aid is 3, so is Alante Taylor. A lot of secondary people there, but still, we doing what we do to keep them pinned down. Nate Shepard has the sack. Him and Cam Jordan have the only sacks of the game. No interceptions from our team right now as well. Blake Grupe, 1 for 1. Kai Kroger, 3 punts for 132 yards, averaging 44 yards per punt, and he's put 2 of the 3 inside the 20. The longest was a 54-yarder. And on the opposite side, with the Carolina Panthers, Bryce Young, 8 of 13 for 54 yards, 4.2 yards per throw. He was sacked twice. His rating is 70.7. The Saints have, to a degree, nestled down Rico Dowdle, 11 carries for 39 yards, 3.5 on the average. He has a touchdown. Trooper, 1 carry for 6 yards. The Carolina Panthers are going to look at that. Jadavion Sanders, the tight end, number 0, 4 catches off of 4 targets for a minuscule 27 ineffective yards. Ted McMillan, the receiver, 2 catches for 18 yards off of 4 targets, and the Saints are really doing a good job of kind of pinning down the wide receivers. The option guys for the top options for Carolina's offense have really been subdued. Let's just put it to you like that. And of course, we take a look at everything else. Shaw Smith-Wade is the top tackler for his team with 4, followed by linebacker Trevon Wallace. The sack is Trevon Wallace's sack as well, and the Saints are keeping Tyler Shuck roughly upright. So this is some of the stuff that we're seeing right here as we keep this thing moving and grooving, man. But it is a situation, man, where, they can continue to thrive here. We could continue to thrive, but I expect Carolina to make adjustments. They hadn't climbed to being 5-4 and 3-1 at home for nothing. So you got to look at it, you kind of say to yourself, what are the second half keys to victory for the New Orleans Saints? I ain't going to just say just to keep doing what you've been doing. keep doing what you've been doing, but do more. Like continue to make tackles, be more aggressive, and continue to ratchet up or go up on what you were doing in terms of attacking downfield, getting, this sort of thing, opening up and spreading out the Carolina Panthers defense to make it more favorable. Use Alvin Kamara in receiving situations. Add more Taysom Hill into some of the run. Give the ball to Devin Neal. Carolina, what they're going to come to do is they're going to go back to the running attack. They're going to realize that they're bread and buttered. I ain't going to say with Rico Dowdle, but he's a big part that takes the pressure off of Bryce Young. The way he's been running lately is tops in the NFL with a lot of stuff he's doing. So as a guy that's a focal point or a fulcrum of the offense, they drive through him. So you're going to have to keep making sure you tamp him down and keep that pressure on Bryce Young. They can't sustain that. Rico Dowdle and Chuba Hubbard will be the focal point for Canellis coming into the second half of the game. They're going to want to get him involved more and get back to running, get back to the running game focalized through Dowdle and Hubbard and Bryce off the back of that. We can't allow that to happen. We got to keep on stopping the run. And the Saints, when the defense gives the offense an opportunity, the Saints have to put up another touchdown. I ain't going to say 2, but maybe another touchdown, and, of course, they'll get field goals out of it, and maybe they can come across and get the win. The way the defense is playing right now, they're playing real exemplary, and, minus that first quarter, that first possession of the game. But ever since then, the Saints have found the key. Can they continue to keep that going into the second half? That's the big point. Stopping them from running the ball with Dowdle and keep on pressuring Bryce Young will equal up with the Saints getting a big win over Carolina. I ain't gonna say a big win, but you would definitely be seen as this is a surprise, being that they're 5-4 and you're 1-8 and they're 3-1 in their building, and you go in there and beat them. They can do it. Tyler Shuck has to keep winging that thing. Right now, he's playing really good. He's playing good. You got to keep attacking downfield because Carolina's going to keep throwing the blitz at him. Canellis is not going to light up with that blitz. They're going to keep blitzing them because they're going to play the averages. They're going to see that deep touchdown as just as a fluke. Saints got to dive bomb their ass again and keep doing it. All right, so anyway, what you guys think? Y'all put in the section, y'all keys to victory for the Saints head into the rest of the game. Let me know what y'all think, and we shall spotlight you, baby. Shout out to y'all guys. Hit that like button and put it out there, the algorithm. Y'all do it. Do me a service. Hit the likes. Let's get the likes up. If you're not a sub, hit that sub button and the notification bell for all the content from coming out throughout the week, man. We keep you lit and loaded here. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's keep it going, man. Gundam. What's up, Gundam? Say I'm begging the question. That play calling. Yeah. Y'all going back to the play calling at the end of the first half of the game was abysmal. The draw play was stupid. And it just real, what's the word I'm searching for here? It just real conservative, scared, and it hurts your players, man. It hurts your quarterbacks when the play call comes out and they have to go to a draw, and you've been throwing the ball actually pretty decently, and you just go to a give up draw on the play. That was dumb. You work, keep throwing down the field. That's stupid. That's why I've been saying, fam, a lot of these play calling is not just these players. They're like half the equation. It's these dumb play calls by Kellen Moore. He's the play caller. Nussmeier's the offensive coordinator, but Kellen Moore is the one that calls these dumb plays. It's not hard. Let's keep attacking this team. Keep attacking. Keep attacking. Keep attacking them. Don't go to these give-up draws. Keep attacking them, especially you're in a situation where you need 4th and 4. You don't go to a draw there. You got to throw for that. If you could have done that, you'd have been doing that if that was the case. A give-up draw. All right, what's up? Well, thank you, William. Shout out to William Francis. Says wasting timeouts and trying to finesse instead of punching them in the mouth. This is very true. Thank you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this.
That's what I'm saying, man. These guys, thank you, brother. I don't get what the Kellen Moore was trying to do there, but when you got I call it shotgun shuck is what I call the guy, because he got a big arm. His biggest attribute that he is known to do is throwing the football down the field. He's 6'5". He stands tall in the pocket. Let him do what he does best. Throw the ball down the damn field. That's what you need to do. The guy has a cannon. Let him use it. So I still see them they still don't know how to use Elvin or Taysom. They still don't know. Like Taysom Hill and Elvin Kamara need to be in the game. You don't have to pull Elvin out when he's not running back. You can use him as a wide receiver. You don't have a second wide receiver right now. You don't. You know, Chris Olave's doing what he's doing, and they're going to pay attention to him. But Devon Valley's not worthy of anybody. He hasn't done anything. Brandon Cooks is ineffective. So why isn't it you're not using Elvin or Taysom? Taysom dropped the pass recently, but you give him some more opportunities. But you still have to get the playmakers out there. Elvin Kamara, if he's not a running back, he should be a wide receiver. Turn him into a wide receiver. They still do not know how to use these players, and we're week 10. These supposed to be professional football coaches that study film, and they don't even know their players. Like that doesn't make any sense. Elvin should never leave the field unless he's saying this. Can I get a breath of fresh air? No. That's if he ain't calling himself out of the game. If he's not the running back, he should be the wide receiver. You ain't got a better wide receiver than him outside of Chris Olave. Who you got? None of these other guys have not done it consistently to be respected. Brandon Cooks is washed. No disrespect, but it's kind of disrespect. But still in all, he washed. You know, I dare y'all to prove me wrong on that. All right, Teflon, keep the season we having, and you still.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up.
Oh man.
Back to this world.
All right, thank you, son of God. Hey man, hey, listen, bro, I'm gonna be here, baby. I'm not going nowhere. Them nasty ass Saints ain't gonna run me off, man. Hey. We gonna perform universal straightening at all costs. We're not gonna just be up here, you know, all this. No, we gonna keep it real all the way through. Win, lose, or draw, baby. We here. You know, that's what I'm saying, fam. Y'all here. That's why I say we here. We is you. You are we. We are here together watching this. So it is. All right. Full Circle Podcast. Well, thank you for that, bro. Full Circle Podcast said I just need Chuck to ball so that we won't go fuck. Right. I don't know, man. I did the show about it because CBS and even ESPN had it dialed up that if the Saints have that pick, that's what they're going to do. Take the QB, Fernando, what's the man, Mendez out of Indiana. Take him. Brent says with some of the adjustments, we can improve 30%. Thank you, Brent. Shout out.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, kickoff to the Saints and return the ball from inside the 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and knocked out of bounds around the 36, 37-yard line. Almost a good run by Pettis. Number 11, Pettis got a really decent return game there and sets the Saints up for decent field position off the return. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, man, for that as well. So we back into the second half of the game. Can the Saints keep this thing going? They said the fewest points in the first half by Carolina all season long. And man, you know, the Saints can keep this thing going. If they flashed in with a touchdown, it's going to be looking real different. All right, Elvin Kamara was just lined up as a wide receiver. They turn him into a running back to where the left side gets tripped up for a gain of 3 or 4 yards. I just said use him as a wide receiver. They had him as a wide out, then motioned him in as a running back. He gets to carry for like 3 or 4 up the center of the offensive line. Tyler Shuck come out. Saints need to score on this drive, and we could press and we get a touchdown here. That would make it real difficult for Carolina. They going through something right now. Shotgun Shuck Kamara to his right side. Saints showing run formation here. 2 wide receivers left. Play action. Shuck looking. He got all the time in the world looking downfield, taking a shot up the right side, and it's thrown just outside or out front of Devon Valley, the 6'5" wide receiver. He was pointing at him, and he delivered the ball too far wide to him. And Nussmeier here, I guess Nussmeier wants a pass interference on the play. He was disgusted with him. He's saying the guy was grabbing Valley. But tell your wide receiver to start bitching about it. Tell him to play it. Throw your hands up and make it look like you were past interference. He walked away like the guy didn't do nothing to him. Shotgun Saints. Left running back to his left. They motion Chris from right to left, 2 right. They Panthers showing blitz. They coming. Ball stepping up, Shuck running to the left, scrambling, keeping it, lowering it, falling. There's a flag down soon as he crosses the line of scrimmage. Soon as he crossed the line of scrimmage, a flag came out. And they said, so as soon as the flag hit, soon as he crossed the line of scrimmage, it's holding against Dylan Radummy. Dylan Radummy is caught with the hold. And is it a hold? Yes, he is. This guy got the man armed, dude. I mean, he literally grabbed the guy. He got his arm wrapped. And referee said, oh, nope, that's a flag. So that's 5 penalties for 45 yards. That is the constant thing with this Saints. They always get these penalties when it's not opportunistic. 3rd and 17. Can the Saints recoup the yardage? 3 right, 1 left, and the shotgun is Shuck running back to his right side. There's a snap. Shuck has time. Looking, firing it down the center, and it's caught by Velli, but he's 3 yards shy of the first down. The Saints will have to send out the punt unit unless he said go for it. And then Kellen said, nah, we're going to send out the punting unit. 4th and 2, he's 2 yards shot, but that's Velli's first catch up the center of the field from Tyler Shuck. But that was a dart right there. He set it right down. What a pass there. And Velli was able to get it. But if Velli would have stayed on his feet, he could have turned around and got it. So here come the punt by Kai Kroger. Again, the punt back off to the Carolina Panthers. He was 2 yards shy of it. Damn it. All right. Anyway, man, let me get my Gamecast stream up. There's the punt. It's a deep punt, and it's going to be fair catched inside of the 10, about a 9-yard line. So Carolina will be operating deep from their own territory as it is going to be set up at the 9-yard line. 3 plays, 8 yards for a minute and 15 seconds on the last drive for the Saints. All righty then. All right. Lil Red Roster says, biggest thing I'm seeing in Shuck is that he's converted on crucial downs. Yeah, he's throwing, you see he's getting comfortable with throwing the ball down the field. But to be honest with you, the offensive line has done a decent job of blocking besides what Dylan Redunce just did with the holding situation. But outside of that, man, it's the penalties that really kill these drives for the Saints. These penalties, these opportunistic miscues are hurt the Saints because they could have converted there. Dr. Gray says too many mistakes and concentration drops by the Saints. Oh, that's not on Kelly. He does call some head-scratching plays, but he has to mix it. This is true, Dr. Gray. I have no extra to add on to that, my brother. That is facts. All right. Yeah. All right. Linda said it was a very dangerous pass. Yeah, he fit it in there, though. You seen that? See, he had to he darted it in there, man. I told you, he got a gun. Dude got a gun, man, to fit it in that tight window like that. All right. What's up, Desi? Shout out to Desi. Says maybe Kellen isn't trying to win, y'all. I don't know what to say about this. Oh, yeah, well, they're all lined up for that top pick. But you know what? I don't know if this, players are going to play. Players are going to play. And still in all, regardless if you get the top pick or not, you're still going to have to develop the pick. You're going to still have to make the pick matter. You're going to have to pick the right player and add them into your system. And that's still the question of whether or not the Saints are going to draft the right player for the right spot. We have not done a good job of that. A lot of players getting out of here. Trevor Penning, there were bad picks for the Saints that they did not develop these people. The Trevor Pennings, the Isaiah Foskis, the Davenports, the Peyton Turners, these type of guys. They did not, these high picks players that are supposed to be helping you right now are not here at all. So we're going to have to, pay attention to that. And defensively, we'll see if the Saints can keep doing what they do. They are holding Rico Dowdle. They're holding them down. Let's see if this can continue going into the rest of the game because they're gonna lean on him. Okay, man in motion from left to right. They got 3 right and the tight end on the left-hand side. They're going to hand the ball off to Dowdle. No play action to the left. He rolls right and the throw to that side of the field, and it's a wide receiver catches the ball for about 7 yards. It's Ted McMillan. He's touched down by the Saints. Pick up of maybe 6 or 7, depending. And they got the first half possession chart on there. TD, punt, and punt in half. That's all of the last possession. So they had like 4 punts in a row since that initial drive. The Saints made adjustments and shut Canellis down. He going to go back to the running attack. Watch. That's what he's going to try to do to set his plays up. Dottle is back there. Saints on the line. You got double tight ends in there to the left and a wide receiver, Ted McMillan, to the right side. They got 10-yard cushion. There's the handoff to Dottle, and he nastily wrestled down by Brian Brissett, wraps him up and slams him down. 3rd down for the play, and Brian Brissett just reached out and grabbed him and just like, where you going? And the guy just went to sleep. It like he like the guy had sleeping powder in his glove. He grabbed him and the guy went to sleep. He went limp. All right, but he was able to get the 1st down though, but still no, good try, Brian. All right, under center, they got 3 to the left. They're going to toss the play to the left. Can the Saints get to Dottle? And that's the block, and they wrap them up for a gain of 2 yards as Pete Werner and Jonas Sanker is there to clean up on a group tackle. That'll bring up 2nd and 9, just a 1-yard pickup there. They're going to try to set up the play action. Barico, they're going to try to set it up. All right, we got to keep it going, though. We got to keep it going. All right, 2nd and 9. Bryce Young's in a shotgun. Wide receivers to the left, 3 to the right of the formation. There's the snap. Saints coming with the pressure. Ball's thrown out quickly, and the wide receiver pushed down fast, and not a big gain right there. He'll be about 4 yards shy of the 1st down. They find Coker, a 6'3" wide receiver. Jalen Coker makes the catch, the 3rd wide receiver. That'll bring up 3rd and maybe 4. Yeah, 3rd and 4. As Bryce Young kind of listening through his headset and his helmet what the next play is. He calls it out. They break huddle. This will be a big stop for the Saints if we can get it. Shotgun. Bryce Young, receivers on both sides of the formation. 3 left, 1 right. Saints showing blitz at the line. Bryce pointing out the blitz. Man motions from left to right. Saints and man. There's the snap, pressure coming. Ball out fast. It's caught by Coker, and he's pushed out of bounds there. And Kool-Aid is upset. Kool-Aid is upset, fussing at his teammates with Coker. It's too easy, man. The Saints play this soft stuff here. They look like they were in man, and then he kind of did it, and Kool-Aid was like, I guess he was saying that he was fussing at one of the players that he was supposed to cover this guy. Regardless, they got to get the communication together. So Coker, back-to-back plays to try to get that Carolina that offense going. All right, back to the running attack now because Bryce is under center now. This look like they're going to go back to Dowdle. They're trying to force this thing along. There's the handoff to Dowdle. That's Hubbard. That's wrapped up around the 40-yard line, so there's not much shaking on that. Demario Davis, Chase Young, and others are involved on the stop. 2nd down and maybe 9 or something like that. No, they gave him 3 yards to it. 2nd and 7. All right, so there's the Carolina trying to slow grind this thing out, man. Carolina's trying to slow grind this thing out, fam. Trying to slow grind it out like they did. And if they're trying to replicate that first possession, that first drive of the game. Man in motion from right to left. Bryce is under center. There's the play action. Alante Taylor coming. And Bryce Young looking, firing up the center of the field, wide open, wide receiver up the center of the Saints defense, makes the catch down near the 35-yard line. The blitz came in. Alante got picked up by Chupa Hubbard. Alante was coming in with the blitz. He was coming in, and the player I don't know, I see who, number 82, made the play and blocked him out, and they found a wide receiver, Ted McMillan, wide open in the center of the Saints defense. For whatever reason, number 20, the cornerback broke off from Ted McMillan for whatever reason. Did not stay with him. All right, under center is Bryce Young. They're going back to the running attack. Man in motion. There's a play action to the run. Saints coming with the pressure. Ball back to the receiver. Oh, great tackle by Demario Davis, man. Great tackle. Let's give him a clap for that. Great open field tackle by Demario Davis. Because that could have been a miss. Because Demario was right there. Boy, that was a big chunk of gain right there, fam, if Demario doesn't make that tackle. That was a great play by Demario Davis, wrapping them up before he got going to set up that running back screen. That was big. 2nd and 9, just to pick up a 1 on the play. 7:38, clock is counting down. 3 to the right, 1 left. Young in a shotgun. Draw play up the middle. Saints defense gets there and stops him. He picks up 3 on the game, but it's Reed and others, McKinstry, all on the stop to get Dowdle. So you can see that they're trying to replicate that first possession. So far, it's 9 plays, 60 yards. They're almost at 6 minutes. This is the closest that they've come to that first initial possession. They're trying to recreate that. Saints got to slam the door in their face. Let's get a turnover right here. That'll flatten them. All right, so here we go, 3rd and 7. I don't know what's going on. Cam Jordan or whoever that is running around, Jonah Williams, I don't know what the hell he doing. Shotgun. Wide receivers on both sides of formation. Saints come with the blitz right up the center. They miss them. Ball's thrown toward the end zone and out the back of the end zone, and it's incomplete. That'll bring up 4th and 7. There was some kind of confusion with Jonah Williams. He was trying to run off to cover somebody, then he ran back in. It was some kind of confusion, but it worked out for the Saints. They overloaded the line. Saints came in there and kind of got him to throw the ball off his center, and he just threw it out the back. Almost was a catch. The guy just missed it, though, man. Actually, that was actually not a bad throw, but the guy was trying to one-arm it, I guess. I don't know. 48-yard attempt by Carolina. Ball blocked. Saints get the block, and they get the ball back. The Saints recover on the blocked field goal attempt. Nate Shepard said it hit his helmet. About time, Nate Shepard. Let's get Nate Shepard, man. The Saints blocked the field goal attempt. Nate Shepard came through and blocked the field goal attempt. Now we need Shuck in the offense to take it up the field and score a touchdown. Saints making waves in Carolina. They stop them on 4th down, then block the field goal. Lining up for an embarrassing win to Carolina. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Now we just need the offense to score a touchdown, and there's no way they can catch us. We need a touchdown, fam. All right. Now you hit the button for a clap for a field goal block. Y'all know that. All right. Yeah. Rashawn says, this ain't Madden, y'all. Going for it on 4th down multiple times will cause the game to get out of hands real quick. Hey, it's all right. Backwoods says, Crystal Light so far off the ball. Yes, indeed. McKinstry is, he's showing a little fire, and that's good. They're showing fire. Like him fussing at them guys saying, where you at? That's what you need to do. That's called straightening. All this soft stuff. And talking about, hey, it's gonna be all right. No. That's not gonna work all the time. You gotta have some live, Sometimes you gotta comb some heads. You gotta do all that. Tragic says right now the idea would be for the Saints to get a top pick, but to trade and get a boatload of picks to build around Tyler. Yeah, that's not a bad strategy, bro. That's not a bad strategy as all. All right, Blue Kid Swag says Shuck has shown to be a improvement over Rattler. I'm not going to say an improvement over Rattler because a lot of what we were seeing, like on film, is like these guys are just still young quarterbacks. Like I've seen Tyler Shuck stare people down. I've seen Spencer Rattler stare people down. But as a quarterback, you got to play free. You got to take shots. You can't be too super conservative because of what people say. You got to go out there and live your game. So when it's all said and done, say, at least I did it my way and I didn't do it their way. No, go out there and play without any restriction. You know what I mean? Go out there and lay it down. Go out there and lay it down. Say, I gave it my all. That's how you're supposed to do it every game. You live with no regret out there on the football field. Go out there and let it go. Play like you are supposed to play. Let it go. The tension and all that bull, let it go and just play. At some point when you're 1-8 team, they got to strike you, So the Saints, they got to go out there and play. They got to go out there and lay it down, fam. They got to lay it down. If you got to go out there and comb some heads, you got to get in people's faces and shove on your teammates to get them to wake up, then that's what you do. That's called being a good teammate. Not giving a damn about you is to let you stink and placate you with lies. just to take advantage of. You know, if I love you, I'm going to tell you the truth. Regardless of if it's the truth, you're going to have to swallow and live. You know I love you. But if I give you the game and I give you the truth, and it's the truth, you can heal on that. You can take that to the bank and you can bill on that, as opposed to me placating you and all this other nonsense like these buffoonish supposed to be captains are doing on the Saints team. You need live structure. You need live straightening to let people know you're not doing your job, and people out there don't appreciate you not going all the way out to represent the mighty Who That Nation, the correct way. That's what we saying. We deserve that much. Hell, we deserve. Let's see what this rotten ref got to say. They said they gave the ball back to Carolina. That's unbelievable. They gave the ball back to Carolina. It's a blocked field goal. They blocked the field goal. They blocked the field goal, and they saying Carolina recovered the ball, and that means as Carolina gets the first down. I've never heard that before. Have y'all ever heard that before? These bastards just make it up. They're saying that the ball was blocked. Didn't the Saints recover the ball? It's touched by a Saint who blocked it. They say Carolina did get it back, but they're saying that it's Carolina ball. And Kellen Moore wants, I've never heard, did y'all ever hear that before? I never heard that before. Did y'all explain that to me? I've never heard that before. I've never seen that happen. They just gave Carolina ball back after it was blocked by the Saints. They said the Saints touched the ball. Carolina recovered the ball. It's Carolina's ball. No. It's turnover on downs. It's Saints ball. They just gave the ball back to Carolina. Never heard that before. It's turnover on downs. The Saints block it. If Carolina recovered it, it's not a new set of downs. It's turnover on downs. Saints get the ball. That's ridiculous, man. That is so ridiculous, man. These bastards just make it up. That is unbelievable, man. That is shotgun, wide receivers left and right, Saints there. The ball is thrown quickly to the tight end who gets down to about the 25-yard line. That is unbelievable. If you block their field goal and they recover the ball, it is not a new set of downs. It is a turnover on downs. These bastards just make the stuff up as they go. And then you get this bastard that's going to get up here and explain to you how you wrong. See, he just making it up. They just making the shit up. If you block it and they recover it, it's a turnover on downs. It's not no extra downs for them. That's a bunch of BS. Saints just going to have to hold them down, fam. They're just going to have to force them into it. So the Saints defense is stopping Rico Dowdle right up the center. They stopped them again, and it's 3rd and 4. The Saints just going to have to stand on their square and handle business. You block the field goal, they recover it, or it's a new set of downs. No, it's turnover on downs. That's bull, man. That's bull there. Shotgun Carolina. Wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Snap. Saints coming with pressure. Ball out, quick, caught and stopped right at, what are you doing, bro? Get the man on the ground. To the 16-yard line. So Carolina keeping the ball. You won't talk about a cheese cheating factory. These people just make it up as they go. They just make it up as they go. And really, the Saints really need to communicate better, man. They should communicate better in the secondary, man. Because this guy don't believe in doing nothing if it ain't no zone. All right, they're all the way down to their own to the Saints 16-yard line. They motion man and hand the ball up. He fumbles the ball, and the Saints recover the ball. We recovered it. Take that, you bastard refs. Pete Werner. There you go. It was a handoff to the motioning wide receiver. He fumbled the ball. Saints get it back. Now do that. Do something about that, you dogs. Cheating ass dogs. He fumbled it. The Saints defense get it back with 4:30 on the clock. We get the ball back. That's what I'm talking about. Get it back and let's march the field and put this in their face, man, trying to cheat us out the game. Dogs. I be getting mad about it. Play the game the correct way, man. Play it the right way. If fans really need to look at something, go look at how the NFL conducts its business. Go look into the background of all these officials. Go look at all of them, because all this is fraudulent and fake. And how they make up the rules as they go. And then this old dude gets up here and say, well, see, what happened was the guard touched the ball and really, man, shut up. We've been watching football for years. That is a turnover on downs. That is not a play in which they get a new set of plays on. I've never seen that before. But we got it back. That's right. Justice in the universe. Here we go. All right. Anyway, big ups to y'all, man. Yeah, it got me amped for a second. Don't try to cheat me, man. Try to cheat the mighty Who Dat Nation, make up rules on the fly. Y'all still gonna lose. Bastards. All right. Well, Tragic says once you block it, you're supposed to get out of the way. Man, yeah, I hear you with that, bro, but that's BS, man. That's BS. And you ain't seen that play happen, and there been plenty of blocks that happened. Tragic. I remember the Leon Let It Be situation. I remember that. But that's not what that ain't what it was to me. What's up, Chantel? Shout out to you. All right. Ball don't lie. That's right, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That was Rasheed Wallace used to say. Rasheed Wallace used to say that when they used to cheat him and they make a bad call, they get a guy the free throw and he'll go up there and miss it, and then he'll yell out, ball don't lie. All right, anyway. That's right, bro. That's right. You can't cheat God. Let's go. Let's get this game, man. Let's get this game in hand, man. We need to handle this business, man, against this Carolina club, man. It's getting a little too interesting. It's too close right now. We need something to break this stuff open. We need the Saints offense to get upfield and break this game over. The defense gives them a turnover and kills the Carolina Panthers' momentum. Make no bones about it. They were marching to score, fam. Taking the ball away from them now, the Saints have to do something positive with it. All right, here's the man in motion from left to right. It's a handoff to Kamara to the right side. Kamara trying to find a lane and then gets a good game, maybe about 6-yard pickup by Alvin Kamara off to the right center. So that's a good play right here. So we just got to keep this thing going. He tried to hand it off to Horn. Horn wasn't even ready for it. And it was a smart play by Alontae Taylor to knock Horn away from the ball, clearing a way for his people to get the smart play by Alontae Taylor. And Pete Werner recovered. The Saints defense get the turnover. Let's get something positive with it offensively. Shotgun Shuck. Wide receivers both sides formation. Elvin comes back. They ran that play like 3 times. Kamara gets a little lane there and gets all the way down to the 44-yard line. Not a bad play. Now, see, that's the same play they ran before where they have Kamara lined up like a wide receiver. Then he runs into motion, lines up like a running back, and he continues him up the center of the offense, and he was able to turn that into something positive. The Saints offensive line is actually blocking in this game. They're actually blocking, man. That's amazing. A bunch of backups and they blocking. All right, 1st and 10, it gets all the way down to their own 41-yard line. There's the draw to Elvin again to the left side. Elvin gets stood up and stopped. Maybe a pickup of 2, not much going on that play. 2nd and 8. You know, come on, Kellen. We're going to have better than this, bro. You got him going running. We got to be able to kind of throw this ball, too. You can see him with the sheet. He's calling the plays. You can see Kellen Moore with the sheet in his hand talking and calling the plays. It's him calling these plays. 2nd and 8. Elvin's on the sideline next to him. Let's see what Tyler Shuck, them and the Saints could do. He's under center. Then audibles out of this from under center. He's in the shotgun with 3 wide receivers right and 2 left. There's 5 wide receivers on the field. Clock getting low. Shuck trying to do something, talking to his line. You gotta hike the ball. There's a snap, pressure coming, ball thrown quickly to Juwan Johnson. Powers his way forward for about a gain of 7 yards. He's tackled by 3 players off to the right side, so a pickup of 7 right there is shy of the first down. And the Saints they got a Carolina Panther player down, rolling around on the ground. Look like he's hurt here. One of the defensive backs. So the Saints do not do anything with the ball, and look like they're going to have to punt it back to him. They punt the ball back to him. That's the play calling, man. Listen, bro, throw the ball, man. Throw the ball. All right. Yeah, Tragic says Horn was burned on deep ball. Now he fumbles the in around Saints ball. Game ball, Joe Horn Jr. Yeah, he's a hissy call to say, yo, you know you playing my team, man. You go ahead and make it right, okay? Oh, yeah, yes, sir. You know. Oh, it's third down? Okay, my bad, fam. My bad. Yeah, he said, yeah, you see that? Gundy said Juwan Johnson held on. Yeah, he powered through 3. Shout out to Juwan Johnson on that, because he was able to power through 3 people to get maybe 7 or 8 yards. We'll see where they mark the ball at. But it is 3rd and 2 now. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm at 4th and 2. I'm sorry. It's 3rd and 2. Ball on the 49-yard line. So we can keep it going. Let's go. Let's go. All right, brother Devon says Q, senior offensive line draft prospect, 300 pounds, number 65, Felter from Rutgers, could use later round. Okay, thank you, bro, for that, man. Yeah, we're going to be looking at some of that, man, down the field. Yeah, this is a good position for the team to be at 3rd and 2 for the Saints. And also on the 49, remember, this is 4-down territory. You know, you get the 2 yards, you keep it moving. The Saints, if we can get a score here, something telling me if we can get a touchdown on this drive, that'll kind of put the game out of hand, because Carolina really doesn't have any chemistry right now. They try, you know, they're really struggling to find offense. If the Saints can score another touchdown here, I think this will put the game out of reach for them. You know, we'll be out. Thank you, Scoop. Shout out to y'all. Smash upon the like button. Smash the like button, man, for a win. Yeah, I know we lined up for the 1st round pick. I hear you on that, fam. But listen, we're going to get good players anyway, whether they're 1st or 2nd or 3rd or 4th. And really the Saints do their work when they later on in the draft. And we've been really missing on these early picks. So that's why I'm not really extra like, oh, yeah, 1st round, man. Saints been missing on these high picks lately. Not really motivated in that strategy. Thank you, Scoob. Shout out to you, bro. Yes. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back to the Saints right here. Shotgun Shuck. Wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. The Panthers going to send it. Man motions is Juwan Johnson. No, that's Taysom Hill in there. Taysom gets stood up and stopped at the line of scrimmage, boy. That was a rough one by Carolina. They put 10 toes down in the soil and pushed off. The Saints didn't get any drive. And who was that right there? Good block there. Taysom just he ran right into, is that Brown? My goodness, he didn't. He ran into Big Brown and stopped in midair, midstream. He ran into Brown and went boom. It just like stopped. So it's 4-down territory, 4th and 1. This is a big down for the Saints. Taysom Hill is in the game. Taysom, and they're going to try a QB sneak. No, that's Tyler Shuck. I'm sorry. Is in there. And they're on the line. Can they get him to – nope, they're going to hand the ball to Elvin Kamara. Elvin lunges forward for the 1st down on the 2nd attempt. He broke the tackle, lunged forward for the 1st down. And that was huge because the Saints were able to convert on the 4th down. They thought they had Elvin in the backfield. He broke the tackle and lunged forward for the 1st down. Because the guy had him at AK-41. Brown swung the hell out of what's his face, Ruiz and all these other guys. Y'all seen that? He swung, boy, like he went swimming. All right, the Saints at their 49-yard line. Shuck under center, man in motion is Chris Olave from right to left. Play action to the left. Tyler Shuck rolling right, fires to the tight end, and he breaks the tackle. Gets all the way down to about an 8 or 9 yard pickup by Foster Moreau. All right, so nice little play action move to Elvin to the left and moves Shucks to the right. He picks up 6. They picked up 6 yards? So it'd be 2nd and 4 on the play. Shuck under center again. He looks like he got a good rhythm going. Shuck under center again. He motions the wide receiver, Chris Olave, like, what are we doing? He motions them, hand the ball to Elvin. Elvin fighting for the 1st down. Elvin gets there and gets another 1st down off to the right side as he's brought down. Elvin running, and the Saints line are doing a way better job as we are into halftime. Third quarter, into the 3rd quarter, going into the 4th quarter. So the Saints marching to score We just got to keep everything positive. If we can get a touchdown here, I think the game will be out of possession, out of reach for Carolina. You know, I'm just going to be honest with you. That's going to kick Carolina in the teeth if they lose to a 1-8 Saints team. I mean, that will flatten them. You know, they're going to be upset of all the jubilation they accrued over the last 2 or 3 weeks. It'll all be just crashed upon their heads if the 1-8 Saints come into Carolina with a rookie quarterback and beat them. That will just flatten them. You know, this will be interesting, man. It'll flatten. All right. Jameen says, Q, what are Tyler's numbers? I can't see the stats. Tyler Shuck's numbers, bro, are 14 of 22 for 221 yards and a touchdown. No picks. He had almost 200 at halftime. He has 221 now. He had 190 something, I want to say, at half. And we still got a full quarter of football left. So he can get as far as 270 yards. I mean, depending on what we're looking like, but decent numbers for the quarterback. He's actually doing a pretty good job. And the line is really helping him out too, fam. The line is doing a much better job. Not perfect, but they're doing a much better job of running the ball to take pressure off of him. That's something we didn't see with Spencer. We didn't see a consistent running attack here, but they are performing different here with all those guys out. All right, shout out. Yeah, no pinning. That's another thing. No pinning to pull us down, right? All right. Alton says that if it's better if they lose and get the first round pick. For what, Alton? The Saints suck. They've been sucking on taking first round picks, you know, as of recent. You know, I hear your philosophy. You want players, but regardless of where you pick, you got talent. It's going to be there for you, you know, regardless of where you are. You know, it's not that's just, look at all these other teams got all these picks and they, you know, you got to still draft the right guy. You got to turn them into something, you know. And like I said, the Saints haven't been doing a really great job of picking guys up high lately. You know, I'm kind of questionable about that thought process, and that's due because of the Saints. All right. They're looking at it for the Saints and trying to measure the thing. And I'm very leery of this electric thing that they do where they hold the ball and then they have some electric way that they figure it out. I don't trust the NFL. Far as I can throw them, I would prefer to have the chains back. Doing this, and I can't see what they're doing, is a recipe for disaster because I don't trust their asses. And look like Alvin Kamara is right on the line. Look, they brought out the chains. Look, all that electric shit don't work. All that electric stuff.
Talk, boy!
All that electric shit they took it. Oh, we're gonna look at it electronically. Ooh wee. They brought out the chains. First down. Come on, bro. Bring it back to the bottom of the map. Let's go back, man. All that electric stuff. Bring them damn chains out there. You bring the chains, man, back out there. We gonna see what it is electronically. No. We let us bring out the chain game, man. First down. Come on. Yeah, take that nigga the chain, man. Say, I got a job, brother. I got a job. Yeah, that's nothing wrong. And besides, I don't trust them people like that for them to be doing that. I want to see it for myself. I don't trust the NFL like that. I want to see for myself. They earn a reputation for you to be suspicious of if you're a Saints person. You know it and I know it. I don't trust nothing. I don't trust them as far as I can throw them. I won't see it all. You bring out them goddamn things. All right, here go the Saints shotgun. It's Taysom in there now. Taysom's running backwards and throw the ball. Oh, come on, Taysom, at the feet of Foster Monroe. Wasted play. Why is Taysom Hill out there in the throwing capacity, Kellen Moore? Why is Taysom Hill in the game as a thrower of the football? He doesn't have a rhythm at all, and he's not a passing quarterback, and he don't know what he's doing. Look, you know, it just don't make any sense. Chuck is 14 of 22 for 221 yards. Let the quarterback do this and make Taysom a wide receiver or running back. That's the stupid stuff that I get upset with. Quick throw by Shuck. He finds Chris Olave to the left side of the field. Olave makes the catch, and he's about 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down. As he's touched down there, that'll bring third down up. 3rd and 5 for the Saints. So they're looking for the play. Elvin's looking for the play. Say, what's the play? 2 left and right. Shotgun Shuck. Elvin to his right side. They're audibling out of the play. It's 18 seconds on the play clock. Counting down. 3rd and 5. The Panthers, 4 on the line. They got a guy walking up to the line. Hand off to Elvin. Come on, another give-up draw play. Another give-up draw play to Elvin Kamara to run out the field goal unit. What kind of call is this, Kellen Moore? Kellen Moore with this stupid play calling, a draw play? Dog, what are you doing? This dude a horrible play caller. He must be playing the averages on 4th down, 2 and 2, 4th and 4. Better not be no draw play. 3 to the right, 1 left. Now it's 2 to the left. 5 wide receivers out now. There's the blitz coming. Carolina, he got time, steps up, and he's sacked at the 40-yard line, just like that. End of the damn drive. You want to talk about how stupid these people are? How terrible the play selection is? And that's Tyler Shuck gets sacked. And that kills the Saints drive right there. I mean, you can't make this up, man. And Akeem Richards got beat badly, but the play before set all this madness up, man. You do call the draw play there. This is a lot of this tied to these play calling, which is Kellen Moore. He's the play caller. A lot of these play calls are just plain dumb. They're ballless plays. They don't have any kind of attack dog in them. He ain't trying. It's just ballless. You don't draw there. You know, if you want to set up a screen or put them in air or whatever you want to get them in space, that's fine. But these are stupid plays that this dude keep going. Let's call the draw again. It's just brainless, man. Stupid play calling. Yeah. Fauci got to be taken. He can't be that stupid. I have to give it to you, bro. Man can't be that dumb, because these are some brain dead ass plays this man is calling, man. It got to be that. This is brain dead shit, man. And that's not what you need in that situation. But yeah, it got to be. That's the only thing that makes sense. I know he's not that stupid. He got big ass teeth, but I know he ain't that stupid. You know, having a lot of teeth don't mean your brain cells drop. You know, but I'm just saying, it got to be that. It got to be that, man. It got to be. And that don't make no sense. That don't make any sense at all. Explain that to me, y'all. Y'all a great think tank. Explain to me why any of this make any sense. Why would you do that there? Gundam says, question Q, what's going on with this coach and his strategy? Bro, Gundam, I can't tell you, bro. I don't have an answer for that. I don't understand why he would be calling these type of plays unless it's some type of purposeful disagreement or disagreeable stuff going on here. And even if I don't even buy into the tank philosophy, because I think it's stupid to do that, because you're not guaranteeing yourself anything anyway. If you get the pick, you say, well, Q, you can trade it for more picks. So you can do what? You still have to make the correct pick, no matter how many or how more or less you have. You still have to get the correct players. You still have to develop the correct players. So picking them is one thing, and then developing is a whole nother thing. And the Saints have not done that well. So even if you give them the picks, that don't mean they're going to turn them into anything. That's why I don't buy into the philosophy. Shotgun Carolina from their own 40-yard line, man in motion. They go right back to the running attack. Hubbard's there, and he's trying to get the play. Gets about another close to 4 or 5 yards on the run toward the left side as he's knocked out of bounds. But the thing is, you see these guys here, man, and it's just one of these situations where the previous play, they're showing the last play where Nick Scorton got the sack, but the play prior to that is the play that set up the foolishness for that to happen. All right, you got a shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left, and it's a shotgun. Saints showing blitz. They're going to have guys here There's the ball thrown to the right side. It's intercepted by Alontae Taylor, and he gets the ball back. Another turnover by the Saints defense. Come on. Saints defense continue to give the offense opportunities. They got to do something with it. 12:54 pick by the Saints. Alontae Taylor gets the interception on Bryce. I told you Bryce going to pack a gift early for Christmas. He dropped right back into coverage and right into that lane, and Bryce Young didn't see Alontae there because Alontae was blitzing. Then he dropped into coverage and right into the passing lane, picked off the ball. Just like that. It gives the Saints the ball inside territory as Bryce slams his Carolina Panthers helmet down. Don't slam the helmet. Don't slam the helmet. That was you misreading that because you looked over there and then you didn't double look before you threw the ball. 2 turnovers. Saints back with the ball at the Carolina Panthers 44-yard line. Shuck under center, man in motion is Taysom. Handoff to Elvin up the center. Elvin is nothing going on for Elvin Kamara. Maybe a gain of 1 yard, nothing going on up the middle for the Saints. They can't provide a push or nothing. They got, and that's once again another handoff up the center of the line. Another one of these situation plays where this is Tyler Shuck on the shotgun, ball thrown. It's caught by that's Juwan Johnson to the right side of the field. And Juwan Johnson, my bad, it's Michael Payton. Is that Payton, number 84? That's the tight end they picked up from the Ravens. He makes the catch, and he's in that number 84. I thought that was, what's his face, Juwan Johnson. It's not. It's the guy we picked up from the Ravens. They activated him this week, the tight end. Michael something Payton or whatever. All right, under center is Shuck from the Carolina Panthers 28-yard line. Mitchell Payton, or Patton, however you pronounce it. Man in motion, Foster from left to right, handoff to a Devin Neal, runs right into 2 Carolina Panthers, and ain't nothing going on. Kellen Moore, could you stop doing that? They got the line. They got them guys on that line. Could you stop doing that, bro? We ain't try this one. Try this one. Dog, look at the defense and what they doing and and make the call. Come on, bro. That's not working. Shotgun Shuck, they got running backs both sides of them. Neal and Taysom flank them. 2 left, 1 right. There's the snap, looking center, looking left, ball check down to Neal, making a little move, open field tackle by number 7, and he pokes the ball out too, but it goes out of bounds, so it'll be nuts. So the Saints ain't do nothing with it. The offense ain't doing shit with it. It's dumb play calling and non-execution on the field by the New Orleans Saints. The defense gave them turnovers. The Saints offense are not doing anything with it at all. They had multiple opportunities, and we have seen nothing. Now, they did have the Mitchell Payton play where he was able to get upfield. But outside, the Saints are not turning it into much. Let's see if they can do something here. 2 to the left and right of the formation, shotgun Shuck. The Panthers are going to send them. They got 5 guys there. They send him 4. That's the snap. Shuck having it, rolling out to the left, firing off his back foot, and it's caught, and it's up, and it's Juwan Johnson. Did he get in for the touchdown? Is Juwan Johnson in for the touchdown, or did he get to the goal line? Looked like he got to, no, it's saying it is a touchdown, and looked like Juwan Johnson is in for the touchdown. They're saying, is it a touchdown? It's a touchdown. Let me kind of hold on before I get a good look at it, because I want to make sure he got in there, because he threw it off his back foot. Juwan Johnson was wide open, and he got up in there. That's a touchdown, baby. Touchdown, black.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much to touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, love you like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. This is sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. This is sports coma, this is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. I'm feeling this, man. The Saints get up there 17-7. That should be it right there. That should be it right there. I like I said, if they can get to 17, I think this is a done deal right here. So the Saints, Juwan Johnson gets in the end zone. So the unknown tight end, Mitchell Payton, set up a play to get downfield. Tyler Shuck kept his eyes downfield, finding Juwan Johnson wide open. He had the wherewithal to be able to turn upfield and get the touchdown. Positive. That puts Tyler Shuck at 268 yards. That's 2 touchdowns, 8 of 26 against Carolina. And this is a big shock to Carolina's system, no doubt about it. All right, thank you, Brother William. Trying to trick Panthers D, just call your game and adjust and find the right matchup. And that's exactly what they did. They took their advice, bro. Thank you, bro. Brent says it's a donkey teeth. Is it donkey teeth? Oh, man, come on.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Aha! Aha!
Donkey teeth. Aha. All right. We up, man. We up in here, man. Shout out to you. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, man. And thank you, Will. Shout out to you. All right, we doing it, man. We doing this. All right, Black Preacher Man says, so far, Q, Rashid won't be able to tell. He said Rashad won't be. Oh, yeah, Rashad. Yeah, Shad won't be able to tell you nothing. No, yeah. It's interesting, bro. Yeah, because they were feeling good, man. It's just they've been suffering like we've been going through our stuff. They've been going through their stuff. And they finally were able to get over 500, so they're feeling themselves. But for the Saints, a 1-8 team who've been struggling offensively all season long, got a rookie quarterback to find some semblance of offense. But see, the Saints in this game, they're playing really gritty defensively, and they've done a really stellar job outside of 2 drives. Well, actually 1 drive. They've been almost near perfect. All right, hand off to the running back right here, and the Saints wrap them up. Chase Young gets them, and it's a pickup of maybe 2 or 3 yards on the play. The Saints defense have been locking down Carolina except for the very first possession. That first possession, fam, and then the possession where they blocked the field goal, they gave them the ball back, and the Saints still got the turnover. Remember that? So all of those drives, except for the very first one where they scored, the Saints defense have been dominating Carolina all the way through. So let's see if they can finish the game. Shotgun, Bryce Young, 2 to the right, 1 left. Running back is next to him in the shotgun. That's the snap. Saints send pressure. Ball, he got time, flushed him out the pocket. Alante Taylor forces him into an incomplete pass, and that'll bring up 3rd and 7 as the Saints are pressuring Bryce Young. Bryce is scrambling around, and the Saints are not allowing them to run the football. Rico Dowdle has 50 yards right now on 16 carries, so they're not running the ball right now. And now they're feeling the pinch of the clock getting low. They're trailing by 10, 17-7. The Saints are sitting on the button right here. We got it. Let's see if they can hold on to it. 9:32 remains. 3rd and 7. Wide receivers, 3 to the right, 1 left. Shotgun. Bryce Young running back to his left side. Clock down to 5. There's the snap. Saints send 5. Pressure in his face. Ball thrown and incomplete. Ted McMillan. Ball thrown behind him. 4th down. 4th and 7. Flag down, and it's going to come back against the Saints. It's going to be a roughing the passer. And let's see what it is. Is they going to say it's a roughing the passer? They're going to say it's a roughing the passer play. Let's see what it is. These people should be trying to help people. Let's see what it is. Can you just show me the damn replay? He getting word from is somebody talking to him in his headset. Roughing the passer against Demario Davis. Is it roughing the passer? Oh, come on, bro. Man, come on.
Stop
bro.
the cap.
Come on, bro. That's ridiculous, man.
That is completely psychotic.
I really hate these referees. I really do, because they scum, man, to make that type of call. Shotgun Carolina. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. It was not a roughing the passer. They can't even explain it. Ball out to the right side to Coker for a pickup of 4 yards to the right side, pushed out of bounds by Quincy Riley. 9-18, that'll bring up 2nd and 5. Regardless or not, you can't cheat God. The Saints will win this game, and the referees are really trying to stop. That was not a roughing the passer. That was not. He didn't hit him in the helmet. None of that. Wide receivers of both sides of the formation draw to Dottle. Dottle's caught and wrapped up and stopped a yard shy of the first down by the New Orleans Saints. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 now. Saints just have to do it one more time. I think, depending on where they are right now, it's 4th down territory for Carolina anyway. They're going to end up giving the ball back to us anyway. Boy, they really trying, man. They trying to help them. They really trying to help them. Rico Dottle back out on the field. 3rd and 1. It's obviously going to be a run play for this team. They're going to try to give it to Dottle. Saints have to line up and stop them. They've been doing a good job up to this point. Under center is Bryce Young. There's the play. And the Saints going to stop him. The Saints stop him. Alante Taylor and the Saints defense get in there, and they stop him for a loss on top of it. So in 4th and 1, they go 4th and 2. As the Saints, Alante Taylor shot that in there and knocked Rico Dottle back on his ass, and then looked like Brian Brissett and the rest of them cleaned him up. Saints combed his hair on that play as we move forward. Taylor came in as the blitzer. 4th and 2, the Saints get in the game right here. 2 to the left and right. Shotgun, Bryce Young. Give us a turnover, Bryce. Saints showing major blitz here. They come with the pressure. He gets hit. Ball out. It's incomplete, and the Saints stop it. And he's going to be shy, and it's a turnover on downs for the black and gold defense. Carl Granderson. Saints defense have their code. They got their bank code, keys, and everything. They can't get no money. 17-7, Saints defense shut the door on Carolina and pick up the pace. Let's see what the offense could do. The game is in the Saints' hands. Alante Taylor comes through, and you can see the ball comes out. It's noticeably shy. Even if you say he caught the ball, he's way shy of the first down there. So that is going to be 4th down, and the Saints get the ball. 7:30 plus counting. And let's see if Kellen Moore can dial up some plays to put the cap on the game as the Saints celebrate. Alante Taylor has had a phenomenal game. Under center is Shuck. Saints in a run formation look. Turn and hand the ball over to Elvin, and Elvin goes nowhere. Blitzer comes in and stops Elvin a yard or 2 behind the line of scrimmage. Same run play to the right side. We got any other run plays, Kellen Moore, that you can use that don't involve you running over there without a blocker? Can we give Elvin Kamara a blocker to block for him? Can we give him that? Could he have a blocker? You know, I'm just asking. I ain't asking for myself. I'm asking for a friend. Can he have a blocker? 268, most by a rookie in franchise history. Tyler Shuck breaking records here for a rookie. Shotgun Shuck, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back to his side, his left side. There's a snap. Another draw play to the right side. Elvin gets about 5 or 6 yards on the right side there, and that brings up 3rd down. Back-to-back run plays by Kellen Moore, trying to waste away the clock. Cut the clock down. We'll still love to see the Saints push the ball up the field and punch Carolina in the eye with another touchdown. Can we do that, Mr. Tifus? Please. All right, 6:24 and counting down. Tyler Shuck got a record, fam. Most passing yards by a rookie in franchise history. 2 to the left and right. Shotgun. Carolina looking like they're trying to bring. Yeah, they're bringing it. There's a snap. They're coming with it. Shuck firing off the back feet toward the left side. Caught by Olave. Excellent catch by Chris Olave along the left sideline. It's probably going to be pass interference, and the Saints will decline it. What a hell of a catch by Chris Olave, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's the guy we know and love. The guy that make the difficult catches. That's what we talking about. That's him over there. You know? That's that man. Like Mark Jackson said, mama, that's that man. That's him right there. Look at that catch by Chris Olave. One-handed it, toe tapping 3 times. Look at that catch by, that's the guy that we know and love here. That's him. That's the guy, man. Chris Olave, what a hell of a catch that was, man. Y'all, that's the guy we love right there. That was a hell of a catch. That's what he usually do all the time up until this year. Looked like he trying to settle down. Let's go. Who knew all it took for us to kind of trade Rashid so he can get the shine? Let's see what's happening. 17-7 down to the Carolina Panthers 40-yard line. Shuck under center. Man in motion is Taysom from right to left. Handoff Elvin to the left side this time for a pickup of 3 yards. It's hard running for AK-41, boy. Hard running, 19 carries, 66 yards for Elvin Kamara. The Saints running down the clock on Carolina. Running down the clock. Tyler Shuck is 18 yards shy of 300-yard performance today. Shuck is short by 18 yards of 300 yards and has broken the rookie single-game passing record. They're going to talk about that, boy. Taysom Hill is now in the game now. Why is Taysom in the game? All right, here's a draw play to the Elvin to the right side running. And, man, listen, the Saints just doing it, man. Saints picking up yardage here, man. Taysom Hill looked like he was going to have it. He said, nope, Elvin, you got it. And Elvin found the crease, and they darted back in there. We seeing some demoralization because they started to miss tackles and everything. They barely got Elvin, the last guy. Elvin dancing around on him. He got a face mask and everything and tripped him up. And Elvin right now, 79 yards off of it. Elvin is really earning his money. He had 21 carries, 79 yards, really earning his money roughly in this one. 5 minutes and counting down right here for the team. It stops at 5:02 on the clock currently. Right here, Carolina stops the clock. Carolina still has 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning. Saints have 3 timeouts and the warning as well. Saints in the catbird seat. They sitting on top of this thing. 5:02, shotgun, Shuck. Wide receivers both side, man motions is Devin Neal. Handoff, nope. No, that's Taysom. I'm sorry. Taysom's out there running around, breaks a tackle, falls forward for a gain of 5 yards or so. Taysom Hill is out there, so they give Shuck the opportunity to sit off, and now he's going back. I don't like them pulling him off and on. Why don't we just use Taysom as a running back? Keep Shuck out there. New Orleans Saints last rookie in 1981, Dave Wilson with the Rams. The longest drought, last win with a rookie was 1981, Dave Wilson against the Rams. Longest drought in the NFL, no more. The last time a win came as a rookie starting quarterback in New Orleans. As a rookie, as Tyler Shuck goes back to the sidelines, Taysom Hill is in the game. I think this is an affront, man. Why are you pulling Taysom? Let Shuck play the game out, dude. The man earned it, bro. Shotgun with Taysom in there now. Carolina lining up for it. There's the same play they just ran. This time they go with Devin. They're running the same play. That's the same play they just ran before. They're running the same plays against Carolina. They're not trying to score. They're just trying to run that clock out. Man, the Saints about to, and this is it's interesting. Yeah, the dude not trying to do nothing, fam. That's obvious, man. He running the same plays. I know you got more plays than that, bro, that you can run. He basically running the same plays back to back. That's the 3rd straight series that Tyler Shuck was on the sideline. I don't like that, man. Taysom look at that. Taysom pushes his way through for a first down right up the center, and the Saints get a new first down, but we could use that as a running back. Just want to keep Tyler Shuck out there, man. Let him pick up the reps. That's what you got him for. 3 straight possessions he's been standing up there. They're going to keep him on the bench for the rest of the game? That was basically the same play, a slight deviation of that Devin Neal turned into the fullback for him. Taysom with a nice run on that play. And look like Taysom going back out there. That's 4 straight plays where Tyler Shuck is off the field. Kellen Moore don't know what the F he doing, man. He just got these big-ass teeth and he's smiling. We're going to pick up the W. I just don't like the fact that you're doing that. Let Tyler Shuck finish the game, bro. Let him finish the game. He earned it. Taysom in there as a running back again. It's the same exact play again with Devin Mill. They ran it. It got they running the same play on Carolina, man. With Elvin in there this time. Elvin picks up another run, 21 carries for 79 yards right now. A pickup of 3. That's messed up. They're doing him that, man. Let the man finish the game, bro. Second and 7 for the Saints. A pickup of 3 there. 9 plays, 46 yards, full 3. And it's probably going to be the same play again. And it is same play. And Taysom Hill picks up about 3 or 4 yards on the play. Ram bam. Maybe 3 or 4, 5 yards on the play, wherever they just sit the ball at. And they just running. And Tyler Shuck look like he done for the game. Yeah, they ain't gonna bring him out for the rest of the game, it appears. A 3rd and 4 now. Why would he not be in on 3rd and 4? Yeah, he pulled him out for the rest of the game. I don't understand Kellen Moore's philosophy at anything, man. I really don't. I don't get what his stupid philosophy is. Saints are cleaning up, but the guy got you here. You should let him finish the game, man. You wouldn't want nobody to do your goof ass that if you in college pull you out and you got him to this point. Saints run the same play again with Taysom, and Taysom, look at that. Taysom just powers through for the first down and gets it. It's working. I guess, man. It's working. I just don't like stuff like that. I would like to, man, let him go ahead and finish the game. But anyway, we're going to get it anyway. All right. Yeah. He doesn't want him to get injured. I don't think that's what it is, bro. I don't think that's what it is. He's not worrying about him getting injured. You know, because he come back into the game right now. He just don't know what the fuck he doing. I mean, it's just like we just keep running the play until they stop us. No, you let Shuck get the experience. Let him play. Let him play. It wouldn't be that situation if it wasn't for the man making the throws. Respect the game. Let the man finish the game. He started the game. Let him finish it. You know, that's just my argument on that. All right. Yeah, he says he keeps trying to reinvent the damn wheel with these calls when it's It just go out there and run the ball. Taysom is versatile enough where you can use him as a running back, use him as a tight end, use him as a wide receiver. You don't have to take Shuck off the field to use Taysom. You can use them in confab. You can use them together. You can use Elvin and Taysom together. You can package them. You really can. You know, I just don't, because you need him to have that experience if the guy, because the Saints, to be honest with you, this is the last time. The reason why I'm on this right now is because the last time, like the stats say, the last time the Saints got a win with the rookie was 1981. Some of the family members watching the stream wasn't even born yet. You know, and then if he gets you there, the behavior is to let him finish on his feet. Let him finish. Let the man finish, because he wouldn't have got here without him. I'm going to leave it alone, though. I'm going to let it go. We're going to win the game, and that's just the caveat. I wanted to see the man out of respect. Let him finish the game. Joey's not hurt. He's not hurt because he just ran him back out there. He was standing on the sideline just waiting for his opportunity to get back in the field. It's just that's what Kellen Moore don't really be knowing what he's doing. You can see on these play calls, like him running the same play over and over again. It's just being disrespectful to Carolina because they couldn't stop it. That's all that was. But, you know, like I said, man, we're a win, which is a positive. You know, I just want to keep it all respect. Oh, that's what John said. They're trying to excuse the money they pay. Okay. You might have something there, John. Thank you. Yeah, Night War says Saints found the QB. All right. Yeah, shuck it. Yeah, I'm going to leave it alone, so shuck it. I will. Thank you, man. He said they're trying to justify all that money for Taysom. Yeah, thanks. He making a boatload of money.
Very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, you might have something there, Will. Because they paying him a boatload of money, man. They paying Taysom a lot of bread, bro. You know, but you can still get it. It's just how you get it. You know, I'm not mad about I just think out of respect. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. All right, John said, you remember that 81 season, bro? Yeah. Yeah. He said 71, baby, here. Okay, yeah, y'all remember. Saints kneeling it down and on a victory formation. Mr. Teefus, I'll be going for it there, bro. I'll be going for it there, Mr. Teefus. I wouldn't be kneeling down nothing at no 2 minutes, bro. I'll be going for it. That's just me, man. I'm an aggressive play caller. I'll be trying to crown their ass, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, man. Yeah, you know, all this kind of stuff. We finally get another victory, man. I ain't kneeling on nothing. I'm kneeling on the goal line. How the hell with that? What's up, Charles? Shout out to Charles. A win is a win, baby. We got it, man. The thing about what's so sweet about this win is the fact they send Shuck out there to kneel on the ball. They send Shuck out there to kneel on the ball in the victory formation. We should have let Taysom do that too. He run him out there and kneel on the ball in the victory formation.
Aha! Aha!
All right. Okay, I see you. All right, 46 seconds remain. The Saints on another victory formation is over with. Carolina people are going to be upset. Saints kneel on the ball again. Saints came into Carolina, man, and kicked the Panthers in the teeth. And and first win with a rookie head coach and quarterback duo in franchise history. That is amazing. First win with a rookie head coach and quarterback duo in franchise history. Is that what that just said? That is ridiculous. Some of these stats, like Tyler Shuck broke the single game rookie passing record. The first just a lot of firsts that I was not aware of that we see with the team. The Saints get the second victory of the season, 17-7. They kick Carolina in the teethus, and walk off the field with a victory. And Carolina, man, they got to be upset. They are upset. They got to be mad. Saints came a rookie quarterback, rookie head coach in Carolina and beat them by 10, beat them by double digits in their building. They're upset. All right. So anyway, big round of applause to the family members, man. We good. You know, so we got it, man. Let's hit these halftime stats. We'll bring in Pops Q in a minute, man, to kind of go over this stuff. But the Saints final, baby. Saints get it. We'll have the post-game, a happy post-game press conference. And y'all best to know that they're going to have about 5 or 6 people up there. That's how phony they be. You know, they have about 5 or 6 people coming up there after a win. You know, you got 2 people with a win, but watch, you going to have a treasure trove of people up there. You know, that's why we don't do it. All this kind of stuff. You're going to see it, and we'll play it just a second. But let's hit the stats as well. That's right. Barry said, clap for victory. Great win. Yes. Yes. W's in there. Talk, boy.
Talk, boy.
All right, here we go. So anyway, to hit it with the finals, y'all hit the like button for a Saints win. Also, y'all stand by in the chat, man. Listen, we're going to have the post-game press conference tuning up momentarily about with Coach Kellen Moore and the rest of the squad, man. We'll hit that up soon as we can after the statistics and the post-game breakdown. But all to it, man. Saints, congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Mighty Who Dat Nation. We hadn't had that many wins, but we were able to collect our second one. My goodness, such a tough season. But when we get the wins, they are so sweet. Saints improved to 2-8. Carolina's back to 500 at 5-5. Gets their second loss in their building. 17 first downs to 13 to Carolina. You look at the third down, Saints were, look at that, 8 of 17 on third down versus Carolina's 3 of 19. They were horrible. Saints were 2 of 3 on fourth down. Saints had 17 more plays than Carolina, 67 to 50. The total yards, Saints had almost 400 yards of offense against Carolina, 388 to 175. Total drives, 11 to 8. 6 yards per play for the Saints, 3.5 for the Panthers. 266 yards passing versus 102 by the Panthers. Ridiculous. Rushing attack, Saints piled up 122 yards versus 73 by the Carolina Panthers. 37 rush attempts, Saints 3.3 average for them. At 37 rushing attempts, you look at what Carolina did, 73 yards on 23 attempts, 3.2. Saints shut the running attack down in the second half. They were still 0 for 2, which could have led to a more drastic blowout in the red zone, but 1 or 2 was Carolina, despite the fact that Carolina had 1 penalty in the game. Saints had 6 for 60 and some cheating referee play, and the Saints still beat the Panthers and the stinking Zebras. Turnovers, Carolina 2-1 on that thing. But time of possession, Saints 33-21 versus 26-39 in their favor. The individual statistics are as follows. Tyler Shuck, 19 of 27 for 282 yards. He averaged a first down on every throw. 10.4, 2 touchdowns, sacked twice, a rating of 128.9. That was an excellent display of offense by the Saints with Tyler Shuck conducting it. That's what we want to see. Kamara finished strong, 22 carries for 83 yards, averaged almost 4 yards a run. Elvin going to have to hit the ice machine, the ice bath tonight. It was a brutal 83 yards for him in this game. Devin Neal, 4 carries for 22 yards, 5.5. We got to give Devin Neal the ball more. Taysom finished strong too. 7 scrambles for 20 yards, and he was 0.8 on, almost 3 yards on that, with a 5 being the longest. And they finished with 122 yards on 37 rush attempts for them. Chris Olave became Chris Olave of old. He had 5 catches for 5 off of 8 targets. 104 yards. He averaged 21 yards per catch and a touchdown with a 62-yard touchdown. Juwan Johnson also got in the end zone for the second straight week. 4 catches, 92 yards. He averaged 23 yards and a touchdown. So he was perfect in the game. So Juwan Johnson was perfect. You got to give him his credit when he's perfect and lambaste him when he's not. But the man did a good job. This is a $10 million tight end play. This is how $10 million tight ends play. He had 4 catches off of 4 targets for 92 yards, and he had a touchdown. 23. This is what we pay you to be. This type of tight end in this matchup. Foster Monroe had 2 catches off of 3 targets for 16 yards. Kamara was 3 for 3 for 32 in the game. Devon Velley was thrown at 3 times, was 1 of 15. We got to get him involved. Zaire Mitchell-Payton, the practice squad tight end, got an opportunity to get in. He had 1 catch for 14 yards that helped facilitate positive play up the field for the Saints offense. Of course, Cam Jordan also was able to make some plays happen as well for him in the game. As you can see, the Saints recovered fumble on that play. Demario Davis led with the tackles, 7 tackles. Kool-Aid finished with 6, so did Pete Werner. You had multiple sacks by Cam Jordan and Nate Shepard. But the Saints, even though they didn't get to Bryce Young but twice, they were moving him around and forcing him out of the pocket, making him uncomfortable. And the secondary did a great job pretty much of keeping everything in perspective. If you take a look at that offense, you can see what I mean from Bryce Young's perspective. He was 17 of 25 for an ineffective 124 yards. He averaged 5 yards every time he threw the ball. That's half of what Tyler Shuck was doing. Half of the production, plus on the pick by Alontae Taylor. He was sacked a couple times, but he was forced off his square, forced to throw passes that he overthrew guys. He just wasn't comfortable with a rating of 62.8. Rico Dowdle, who was a guy that was doing big things for him, he was held to 53 yards rushing. The Saints defense came alive, man, and held them down because teams was blasting the Saints. They were piling up 120 yards here and 120 yards there. Not so much in this game. The Saints held them to 73 yards and 1 touchdown, and Dowdle was pretty much restricted, which puts all of the pressure on Bryce Young, and he could not carry today. Ted McMillan thrown at 8 times, 5 catches, 60 yards, no impact. Jatavion Sanders, 5 catches off of 5 targets for 32 yards, no impact. Jalen Coker, 3 catches off of 4 targets for 21 yards, no impact. No impact, no impact, no impact. Derek Brown, 9 total tackles, no sacks from him. 2 by Trayvon Wallace and Nick Scorton. They had sacks, but no impact on the Saints offense. They could have scored more if they were a little bit more aggressive, but Kellen Moore is a nice guy, and he basically kneeled down the ball. We weren't in attack dog mode, and they was just trying to wear out the clock. Early on in the fourth quarter, just trying to wear the clock out. He didn't want to run up the score on the Carolina Panthers. So it is simply what it is. The Saints get their second win of the season. They're 2-8, 1-4, their first road win of the season. Carolina falls to 5-5, 3-2 at home. I promise you, they're dejected. The Saints come into their building with a rookie quarterback, rookie head coach, struggling offensively pretty much all season long, and handled Carolina Panthers. Is this a turning moment for the Saints? Did they find something like the Pelicans found, like a gritty identity to play behind? Because that's what these times are. Tyler Shuck, you cannot look beyond it. Shuck was excellent in this guy. I got to give a man credit. 282 yards, fam, with Tyler Shuck today. I got to give him credit, man. Like we talk about giving credit, Tyler Shuck played really well in this game. He still left a few plays here or there, but this was a solid performance by the Saints offense. They did a good job of running. They did a good job of playing. They weren't perfect, but they did more than enough to steal the win away from the Carolina Panthers, man. This is good. This is a building block. This is how you build. All right, so anyway, we're going to bring in Pops. Pops, welcome on to the show, man. What you thought about today's matchup?
Well, son, I think for one thing, they seem to have solved the problem with the pass rush by putting pressure on a young quarterback. You know, they played him a few times last year. I think they won both games last year as well. They really put pressure on him. I like the fact that they kind of unlocking Tyler so he can look downfield. And he was very good at throwing the ball. I mean, no turnovers that I can remember, which is a good thing for them because, you know, they had in his last few games, they've been turning the ball over. They didn't turn the ball over this time that I can remember. So they played a pretty good, steady game, and Tyler Sharp was steady at quarterback. He made the right reads. You know, he had some plays that he underthrew and what have you. They're still playing a little Manila football. They need to release them. They need to, you know, open the offense up a little bit more for him. I mean, you're running three yards in a cloud of dust on several of those plays with Kamara, and those kind of plays normally get a good running back hurt. So I think they did pretty well. I'm not going to take anything from them because they got the victory. Which when I really thought that at the way they were playing, that they weren't going to get the victory, that they were going to would possibly be 1-9. But they went out and got the victory, and I'm happy for them. You know, they had a chance to celebrate a road victory and then also won in the NFC South. So they set Carolina back a little bit, you know, and we kind of won a game that we should have won because they outplayed Carolina. You know, Carolina was struggling at the quarterback position. You know, the running game, the Saints stuffed the running game, forced Carolina to pass the ball, and the kid just couldn't do it. He couldn't come up with what he needed to do to get the Saints victory, and he threw that interception. That shut the lights out on him. So we'll see them further on down the year.
Yeah, Pops, the whole what do you thought process on what you're seeing from Tyler Shuck today? Tyler Shuck struggled. The first play of the game with him in there was a sack, right? But then the next plays he kind of found his ground. His eyes didn't drop. He kept upfield, made several big throws in the game. Now there's a lot to work on there, but outside of that, what did you see from him? This is a rookie quarterback in there. And he had over 280 yards, Pops, in a game that broke a franchise record for a rookie quarterback. What was your thought process on Tyler Shuck and what he looked like today?
I'm impressed with the young man. I really am. I'm impressed with him. His steadiness, and he's going to bring a steady. If he can continue to play like that, he's going to bring a steady hand to the offense. Because the offense revolves primarily around the quarterback's ability to throw the ball get rid of the ball. Don't take the sacks. And he dumped off. He had a sack, but I mean, he's learning how to get rid of the ball to avoid the sack. And the throws he's been making for the most part have really helped the team and helped the offense move. So the kids, he's in that learning process, and he can only get better.
Yeah, it was real good seeing him in there standing tall in the pocket and deliver and make the play. But he had some help today, though, Pops. The offensive line opened up. They didn't do super well, but they did enough. Elvin had 79 yards, something like that, running the football.
79 yards rushing the ball. That was the first time he even got close to 70 yards since the season started. I don't even know if he did that. Got that when the season started. So that tells me that the guy that they shipped off, he was not that good of a player. That offensive lineman they shipped off, Penning, I think his name is Penning.
Oh yeah, Penning. Yeah.
I think that kid had never recovered. He was hurt. He never recovered. They got him out of there, put a new guy in there, a fresher player, and look what the results they had today. Really, I really enjoyed watching the game. That situation with the referees, I think that was complete crap. How they want these guys to tackle these quarterbacks? How they want to tackle? That was a classic, good tackle, like a classic tackle. There was nothing wrong with the tackle. He didn't hit him above the head. He just got the kid down. Pulls out a flag and throws it on.
Yeah, I don't understand that either, Pops. I don't get that several of the calls that was made. I didn't get none of that. But the Saints, credit to them, they were able to beat the Zebras and the Carolina Panthers on the road. That's one of those wins where you gain something from the win. It's not the fact that you're just happy, but the way the Saints defense played, Pops, that kind of lends us in. We talked about the offensive line, how Tyler Shuck performed, but you can't give Tyler Shuck all of the stuff. Look what Chris Olave did. Chris Olave became the Chris Olave that we loved. He had the 62-yard catch, which I think is the longest of the season. He had the toe tap along the sideline. That is the Chris Olave that we know so well. Talk to us about Chris Olave, how he was able to do his thing in his game to help the Saints win.
That man, he played a hell of a game. He very seldom dropped the ball. That's one thing I noticed about him. He had some drops last week, but this game, I think I don't know if he dropped one or had any incompletion, but that was a thing of beauty watching that long pass. Tyler dropped it right in the bucket. And the defensive back was 5 yards trailing behind him, and he went in for the score. And I'm just saying, if we can continue to get that kind of play out of him and that connection between Tyler Shope and Olave, man, we'll be winning. We'll be in the game, lots of games the rest of the season. I mean, we really something's starting to develop here. We just got to keep on watching, keep on pulling for this team. I think there may be a chance they may be starting to turn the season around. All these guys they're bringing in, trying to get these guys acclimated into the system, these new players and all this stuff. Well, it looked like something happened. And they really definitely played a fine game today. I really enjoyed watching the game.
Yeah, you're right, Pops. I thought like the offense did more than enough, and they still left plays on the field. They're gonna look at the tape, but 280 yards from your quarterback that's where you lean into. That's what you need to get. So you're gonna need help from Chris Olave. Got to give a shout out to Jawan Johnson. We've been real tough on Jawan Johnson, but he was thrown at 4 times. He caught all four of them, and he had a touchdown. So we got to be fair. Jawan Johnson played like a $10 million tight end today, Pops. He was even blocking well. He did a good job there. He caught all 4 of his passes, and he scored. Yeah. He had a catch where he made the catch, had yak after the catch, and got in the end zone. There was plays when he caught the ball and powered through on different ones. So he really I'm hard on Jawan Johnson, but I have to get a man his credit. This game, he stepped up. What's your thoughts on him?
Well, I'll tell you what, he's starting to play like, you got to realize this is a big guy. This guy should be able to power his way. He should be able to catch this ball and should be able to run through the end zone and run through tackles. He's a huge guy, and he's the kind of tight end. He just every now and then. I think he's learning and getting acclimated with one a quarterback or the other. He's got to learn how to learn their quarterback's tendencies, and so he was really connected with Tyler, and Tyler put the ball where he could do. He got to catch it. He put it right in his hands, and that's what I like about what Tyler did today. There were very few disputed catches and grabs because he put the ball right where the wide receiver can get it, like on that long pass. He hit Olave in stride. In stride. He didn't have to wait for the ball to come. He hit him in stride. And that's how you're supposed to hit a young wide receiver or whoever you're throwing the ball to. Hit him in stride so he don't have to, so the defensive back cannot make a play on him or the ball. And I think he had Juwan had a good game today. I don't know how long that's going to continue, but he did all right today.
Yeah,
he was all right today.
Yeah, we got to put that.
We got the win.
Right, he did all right today, Pops. We got to give him a disclaimer today. He did good because today, he did good today. But let's kind of go over to the defensive side, Pops. The defense was brilliant. The first play of the game where they marched the length of the field was the only positive drive the entire game. After that, the Saints systematically took everything away that Carolina did successfully. That led to 4 straight punts, and then it ran out to halftime, and then it continued. Kind of talk to us about that. Despite the referee's attempts to help Carolina stay in the game, the defense for the Saints forced turnovers, had sacks, stopped them from running the ball. Rico Dowdle, one of the top rushers in the game, held to less than 60 rushing yards today. Saints really just neutered the team. Here's Kellen Moore. We'll get you to finish that after more. Here we go.
Our team playing together, having a ton of joy as they went through it, and I thought the physicality was a positive. We knew that was going to be a physical game with the way those guys play. They're a really good team. They've had a ton of success the last few weeks, and so we knew it was going to be a battle.
They went right down the field the first time they got the ball. What changed for their side, or what did you do?
Yeah. Obviously, we had some missed ops, on that first drive. It was unfortunate, but I thought our guys just hung in there. Kept battling. Tightened up things a little bit more, and so I felt like after that it was pretty good.
Do you feel like this is the best game your team has played this year?
I think in all 3 phases, just playing complementary football, and we know there's missed ops out there. There's opportunities that we want to grow in, and we got to talk about and get better because of. But I just felt like all 3 phases were really playing well together and collectively.
What did you make of Tyler?
Yeah, I thought Tyler took an awesome step today. I thought he made some big-time plays, some off-schedule plays, the 2 to Juwan off-schedule, moving within the pocket. I thought he hung in that pocket really, really well, delivered. Can't say enough, big things about, CO, Juwan, these perimeter guys, the plays that they made.
A blocked field goal could have been a real change in momentum. How well were you explaining?
By the way, this is the Saints sound. Their sound is bad on the site.
Yeah, I thought the beauty of that was, the rule's the rule. The ball went past the line of scrimmage, we touched it. Hey, it's their ball. I understand that rule. And, something we talk about a lot in the heat of the moment. You see a football, your natural reaction is to recover the thing. And so we get to educate ourselves because of that. But I thought the way our guys respond was just phenomenal. Respond there to create a turnover right after that.
Did you get through the touchdown to Juwan? Just before that moment, why you called that specific play? What was kind of the progression? What Tyler saw?
Yeah, really good play. I think, that's the backside route. You're playing a high-low game on the front side. He worked through his progression, stepped up in the pocket, and really found Juwan on the backside of the original play. And so I thought it was just a really good example of Tyler's ability to move, keep his eyes downfield, and make a play.
That being a big moment in the game, do you say anything to Tyler beforehand, or is it just play call comes in, execute?
Play call, let him play. He's playing really good.
Yes, his composure in those third and medium, third and long situations, is that kind of a game changer for the offense in a way? It seemed like a lot of the big plays came.
Definitely was a really good, some really good moments there because of that. I thought, again, playing in the pocket, stepping up, finding the guys downfield. I thought there were some big-time opportunities there, and third downs are hard downs. And so, for us to come away with some really successful plays on that, I thought credit to those guys who are out there making the plays.
Was Chris's speed and verticality, does that help offset you guys trading Rashid? Did he run some of the routes that he would run today? Or,
It's a good question. I think, CO can attack every element of this field. And so, we're going to be able to utilize it. He obviously made a phenomenal play downfield a couple times. a few of the other guys got in there and played some roles, maybe not as many targets to those guys, but those guys were out there playing and they did an awesome job executing. And so we feel like this group is going to grow together and progress.
Not only was the hottest running back in the NFL the last 5 weeks, what were y'all able to do to slow him down?
Yeah, team football on defense, assignment sound, gap sound, tackled really well. He still missed, we missed some tackles. He broke some tackles there, but I thought, we just did such a good job of not giving up those big, explosive, long runs as we went.
Do you think this game meant something more to Chris, just considering what happened in the stadium with the concussion a year ago?
I think that's fair to, ask CO. Obviously, his experience is, he's had to navigate that through this entire journey. And so, obviously, you can anticipate that's something that's going to weigh on your mind a little bit. It's natural. But the way he played today, that was just incredible. Incredible plays, phenomenal. The energy, the juice that he brought to our team. I thought it was a really special performance.
You mentioned the awesome step for Tyler. What do you look for now from him, and where do you kind of want to see his development grow?
Yeah, we're just going to keep growing. Every game, there's going to be 5 plays that we're going to say, we're going to want to improve on those. There are going to be some plays that we can lean our hat on and continue to reinforce, and we just got to keep growing.
Also, that 8-minute drive to end the game.
Yeah.
How important was that to seal this one off?
Yeah, that was such a cool drive. Just a really, really cool drive. Physicality, offensive line, battling. It's really Taysom and the running backs, and they just went for it. And so really cool drive for those guys. Really an identity type drive where you can lean on, when you talk about being a physical football team and grinding games out like this. It's a really good example of it. Yeah, traditionally, normally we would prefer to defer. We're trying to get a little bit of a spark the last 2 weeks. It, obviously didn't get the result that we had hoped, and so we'll decide each week how we want to best suit this, and made that decision before the game.
When you're choosing which side to defend, do you figure that out beforehand? Like, how do you decide
which direction you're kicking and all that stuff?
Yeah, well, because you defer, so you get to choose.
Yeah. Usually that's in communication with special teams and then just talking about field conditions and stuff. So sometimes there's wind that factors into that.
What do you make of the first half sequence near the end there, where you guys
Yeah. Obviously, trying to have the last possession of the drive, the last relevant possession of the quarter, and so I got to look at it, to see if we ultimately weren't able to get the points that you want, and so I got to look at seeing where can we improve there, execution wise, schematically, get ourselves in position. Maybe I'll look at how those timeouts progress and where we can potentially improve there.
You've hit on it before, but I want to ask it again. Like, when Tyler converts those third downs like that, what does that tell you about him?
Yeah, he's executing and playing really good football. Those are not easy downs. Again, we talked about there's hard downs in this league, and teams that can execute in those downs and make plays, they're the ones that are the most successful teams. And so, obviously credit to our guys who went out there and made those plays. The protection, Tyler, the perimeter guys, some guys stepped up.
You now have a bye week next week. How can you use this win to kind of use that momentum going into the final stretch?
Yeah, obviously, you won't play for 13 days now, and so to have a win, as your last moment, I think can carry some momentum, carry some energy. Our guys got to recharge during a bye week. We got to use it to our advantage and put ourselves in position to kind of attack this back end of the season. And so, I'm excited for our guys to be able to utilize that and get ready to go.
What was working about the run game? Was it that physicality?
Yeah, I thought physicality. I thought Alvin, credit to him. Some really just physical, dirty runs where he was able to finish really well. And so, I thought there was some progress there, and we just got to keep growing in that area.
Is winning a game just help you kind of reinforce that? Because obviously we say that, but the wins aren't coming.
No doubt. Ultimately, we're here to win football games, and we want to win football games collectively. And so it takes the entire group. I give a ton of credit to our guys, the way they've battled the last few weeks, to come up short a number of games in a row and to come back, recharge, ready to go each Wednesday, ready to put in a new plan. And just go about the week every single week the same way. And, so I think, it's credit to our guys. We have the right kind of guys in the building to keep growing and keep developing and keep getting better as a team.
What do you see on the launching interception?
Yeah, I didn't get a great angle of it. So, obviously, big-time play. Just credit to him. Just being in place and having vision on the ball, obviously, big-time play.
Was there anything you guys were able to do to Bryce Young's press were that high, like, that rate of
Yeah, I thought, a combination of rush and coverage. When those things tie together and they play complementary, and our defense is able to play, with a little bit of a lead and a little bit of that momentum, and now you can feel like, hey, I can come after this quarterback, I can rush the passer. The DBs can play with a little bit more vision and play in some favorable situations. I think all that stuff adds up to favorable situations for us to go for it.
I know that you guys didn't have, you had a few turnovers, but like be able to like kind of impose like that when you don't have 5 turnovers, what does that say about your defense, or that you're able to do that without the amount of volume that you had previously for your first one?
Just with them creating turnovers?
Yeah, well, just like what your defense was showing even in the moments that they didn't.
Yeah, I thought our guys, the play style was really good. The physicality, the effort, the finish, to create a couple turnovers was obviously game-changing for us. And I thought our guys kept attacking the football. There's more opportunities out there that we're going to look at and say, hey, we're really close here. How can we keep getting better and keep taking advantage of these opportunities? All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, that's Kellen Moore, man, breaking it down. Pops, you was talking about the defensive line contributions. I don't want you to lose your train of thought, but also thoughts along with what you heard from Kellen Moore. Check your mic, Pops. Nah, I can't hear you, Pops. Just you try to work on it. There's Alante Taylor. Just work on it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You go, Alante.
I think we was just putting our eyes in the right place, doing our job, and just making sure our technique was right. I think DeMar did a really good job with just bringing everybody in after almost every series and just making sure we just did our assignments. And I think we did that, and I think it showed up.
Is that kind of what led to your interception? Did you stay to that play?
Yeah, I mean, we do the call all week. Coach kind of tweaked a few ways that I could kind of disguise the play, and I think I kind of made a little bold move with myself going like super close to the line of scrimmage, but I knew what my job was, and I just trusted everybody around me, and I just, like I said, knew my assignment, knew my alignment, and just made sure my technique was good.
Does Brandon or your position coach say anything to you after that? Or
Great play. Great play.
They went right down the field the first possession and didn't score again. What changed for you, and what did you see out of that?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you go week in and week out. Everybody has like the first 15 plays, right? So they're going to throw things at us that we haven't seen on film, things that they kind of practice throughout the week. Then you go back to the Rams game, right? They kind of did the same thing, second series, 3 and out. We made sure the second series when we had the 3 and out that, we kind of stayed true to ourselves. We didn't go haywire. Nobody was doing what they wanted to do. We just stayed true to the game plan. And I think that's what like I said, that's what we did, man. The first series, they kind of threw some twists and turns in there a little bit, and we kind of settled down and stayed true to ourselves.
Is that a sign of growth for you guys that it didn't snowball?
I wouldn't say a sign of growth, man. I feel like last week was just one of those rough weeks. I think you have those in the NFL, right? I think we played pretty solid defense all around, hiccups here and there. So I think we always knew that we could do that and we could be that type of defense. I think we just showed it today.
There was a report today that Rome was traded to the Bears, and they had conversations. There was a report a few days ago that it was maybe the Colts. What was trade deadline like for you, and get past that and have the day like you did today?
Yeah, I knew it was possible. My agent communicated with me, and I just communicated that with my family, and just stay by my phone just in case the call happened. And if it didn't, I was perfectly fine with that. And like I said before, like I told you, I enjoy this group, I enjoy this team, and I know we're in a rough patch right now, but I love going to work with these guys. So glad to be here. Super excited to finish out this season.
Was it rewarding to, even with that uncertainty, to have a day like you did today?
I mean, man, I just want to go play good ball every week, regardless what talks are happening before, what talks are happening after. And I think just going out there with this group of guys, like I said, bro, it was so fun today. We had a lot of fun. We was laughing and kikiing on the sideline. We was getting our corrections when we needed them. But I feel like we was on top, and we made sure that we stayed on top the whole game.
Can you walk us through Warner's fumble recovery and kind of your role on that play, making sure that Saints got the ball and not the...
Yeah. So, with the motion rules and things like that, I knew I had to stay tight to the line of scrimmage on the motion, and I didn't even know that they were handing the ball off. I just knew that that's who my guy was. But as soon as I seen the ball hit the ground, I trusted that everybody was running to the ball, and I just didn't want him to get the ball. So I just hit him. And when I look back, I seen at least 2 or 3 white jerseys jumping on the ball. So super excited. And like I said, everybody was doing their job, running out the stack, running to the ball. And when you do that, good things happen.
Was there a moment on Tuesday where you thought you were headed elsewhere?
There was a point in time, but like I said, my agent communicated to me through and through from the start of it, really all the way to the end. And I trusted him, and he was kind of keeping me calm, cool, and collective throughout it all. So I'm fine.
Disclose what team that was?
Nah, I'm good.
How did this win just feel emotionally? You just were talking about how much fun everyone was having, and I know the seasons are long when there's a lot of losses. So what did it feel like?
Felt really good. We needed it. I don't care if we're 2-8 now. Nobody can tell us, oh, you're just 2-8 now. It doesn't matter. Win is a win. I think if we lose this game, everybody's talking negative about us, right? And we needed this win. And going into the bye week, good momentum. Everybody can heal up if they're bruised or hurting, and we can come back and play a good Atlanta team at home. So great way to go into the bye week. We're going to enjoy this one.
That's something that Cam was saying too the other day. With even though it was 1-8, the vibes are still relatively high. What does that do for a game like this in terms of do you think it has any effect on the vibes are high, so it leads to this result?
Man, I think staying true to one another, playing ball, and going into the room week in and week out, no matter what the record is. And I mean, we got to play football every Sunday, right? Until you have a bye week, you got a game every Sunday, and so your best bet is to go out there, work hard every week, and get the game plan, and go get the dub. I mean, you can't win one game and all of a sudden be 10 and something, right? You got to take it one game at a time, and I think that's what we did. Kept our heads down, and like I said, great win for us going into the bye. We'll come back, have a good preparation, and play a good team at home, another division game.
And what did the offense being on the field for as long as they did do for you guys as a defense? What do you make of Tyler?
Man, great. I mean, I was just telling Taysom, hey, bro, appreciate you getting those first downs on those third and mediums because they changed the game a lot, right? It keeps the defense off the field. And, Tyler, like I said, I was telling some of the guys, I love how, he's scrambling and he's always finding somebody down the field. Love the receivers continue finding their ways to get open. Running backs running the ball hard. I think we just play all around complimentary football today. Super excited. Like I said before, where this thing can go. Cool. Yeah, thank you.
You have Chris Olave?
All right. I think they're going to keep it going right here. Chris Olave is supposed to be the next man. There he is.
There was some talk of a year ago this time. Game didn't work out so well for you. Did you think of that? Was it feel bittersweet to come back and have a good game like you did?
Yeah, it was a tough time. I had a great week of practice. I didn't really think about it too much, but when I came into the stadium, I just felt it all again. I had a lot of anxiety pregame. It's a lot of stuff going on. My close people knew what was going on, so they just stuck by my side, and I appreciate them for all that.
How did you manage that anxiety?
Just talking to my peoples. Like I said, my close people on the team, my coach Doug, B. Cooks, AK, they all helped me out. My pops was here too, so I went over and talked to him pregame and tried to loosen my mind up.
Was it any anxiety over being hurt again, or just being back in that, like reliving that?
Like I said, I had a great week of practice. I didn't think about it too much, but like as soon as I stepped on the field, I just felt it all over again. And it was a tough situation from last year. It ended my season, so just coming back here, first time playing here again. I'm glad I had the performance I had, but I couldn't do it out with my teammates and my coaches and everybody around me.
On the other side of that, like how did it feel to get that touchdown and kind of, maybe put some of that, in the past?
Yeah. It felt good, especially I feel like we needed a play. We needed some momentum. We drove the ball down on that first drive. We kind of missed on that third down in the red zone, but I feel like we needed some momentum, and we took the lead on that play. So it was a huge play, and Tyler threw a great ball, staying in the pocket, and like I said, it was a great play.
When you jumped in the stands, were the people behind you booing you?
Oh yeah, they talking. Yeah, they talking crazy over there. I heard them in my ear, but I didn't really look at them. But yeah, they was booing me over there. I ain't gonna lie.
To be able to wrestle it from 61-2, just kind of take us through that physicality and how you were able to
Yeah, we had I think it was third down. Was it third down? Yeah, it was third down, and we had a dope move on. He kind of fooled me pre-snap. I thought he was in cover 2, and then I kind of went outside, tried an outside release, and it was man at the end of the day. That's what we wanted, but kind of got tight to the sideline, so I had to kind of battle him to catch the ball, and he had failed, so I knew it was a touchdown after that.
With Rashid being gone, you know, I know you have speed too, but like he was obviously like the deep threat. Does that allow you, with him being gone, does that allow you to step more into that and demonstrate your speed? Like his absence in any way affect the way that you were used to it?
Nah, I mean, first off, it was tough for me, man. Seeing she get traded. Been here. He been here since I've been here, so it was real tough on me all week. I was kind of down about it. We've been through the fire together. I mean, not the ideal situation, but we stuck by each other. We kept trying to rally each other every week, especially this year. But I'm proud of him and the opportunity he has going over there. I'm going to go watch him right after this. So, but to answer your question, I feel like we was both being used as that, especially this year. We had speed on both sides. He a route runner too. At the end of the day, he's not just a deep threat, but that's generational speed right there. So I feel like him being used as a deep threat was great for the team. Like I said, man, it's just being in those situations, having them trust me in those situations, especially on third down to try to ice the game. I appreciate them putting me in that position. I had some early drops early in the year. I feel like that's what they expect out of me, and I expect out of myself. So we got to keep it going and keep building on this.
Did the anxiety like go away once you started playing, or was there any part of the game where you started to feel better?
Yeah, for sure. I just need to get a couple plays, get comfortable back out there. That's what me and AK was talking about. Just try to, just that first drive, just get out there, take a couple hits, or just get acclimated into the game. I feel like that released everything. So just that helped me a lot.
And your dad being here, what does that mean?
Yeah, it mean a lot, man. Shout out my pops. I was in a tough situation around this point last year. God was always there, and he was right there with God. So I appreciate him for everything. It meant a lot to me. Just the action he showed through that process. I was going through a lot. So, and him being at every game, all the away games, all the home games, it means a lot to me, man. He was out there solo in the stands by himself. I had to go talk to him pregame just to loosen up my mind, and it helped me a lot.
What did Tyler, what did you make of him today? And specifically with, does his arm open up the offense at all? Or?
Yeah, he's a hell of a player. Me and him talk a lot, and that scramble drill helped us a lot, especially on that first drive, that D1 of Jawan. Helped us a lot, but we've been seeing that all year. He's been running the scout team really good. I've been watching him closely, try to see what type of quarterback he is. He excels in the scramble drill, so he had a lot of plays like that today. And just him sitting back there, taking those hits, they got a really good defense. So sending him all those blitzes, he got sacked a couple of times, but he still stayed in there and delivered us some good balls.
Could you expand on that last point? Like when the team drafts a quarterback like that, or he comes in, like, are you curious to find out what you have? And even like a stretch like this, like, are you still kind of wondering how he's going to perform or anything like that?
Not really, man. It's a game. A lot of expectations, a lot of outside things, a lot of things like that. But we just got to focus on our journey at the end of the day. He knows what he could do. We all know what he can do. And he's a great player, so we expect him to do all that, and he expects that from himself. So, like I said, it's what we've been seeing all year. Like I said, he ran the scout team really good, and he got his opportunity. He's taking advantage of it.
Alante was saying just how much fun like this game felt, and like how the defense was just like having fun again. And I know that can be hard, in a season like this. For you and the offense, like how did it feel playing in this type of game with a lead versus some of the other games?
Always being down. I mean, it felt good. The defense showed up really good today. We knew they was going to try to run the ball on offense, so they did a really good job stopping the run. And it kind of it was tough for them to get their offense going. So I feel like we could have took advantage of a lot of more opportunities. But like I said, getting the win was great. And like I said, the defense stepped up really good today, and I feel like they carried us today.
Chris.
Appreciate you.
You have Tyler?
All right. that seemed like to be all of them, Pops.
Yeah.
On all of them. Very positive, man. You heard from Chris Olave and here go Tyler. We're not done. Here go Tyler, man of the hour, man.
Okay.
How does your first one as a starter feel?
It's just a great feeling. I think my favorite moment is just seeing everybody in the locker room, dapping everybody up, and just kind of the work that everyone's kind of put into this point, and but just a great team win. I think like CO hit it, and I mean the defense, special teams, everybody had an impact on the game, and it was just a great feeling.
Can you take us through the touchdown to Juwan there at the end? Like when you hear the play call, what's kind of going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean he was the last guy the ball was supposed to go to on that play. You know, we're really trying to work the field side there on a kind of high low with a dig and a shallow, and he slipped out and on a scramble drill, and it was just a really good play by him finishing it off. So I thought the O-line played really well all day. I mean, they're a really good front, and we were kind of down with some injuries, so some of those guys really stepped up. Just Awesome and Dylan, and so I was really proud of them.
So in terms of what was working with the scramble drill today, because there are a few of them, it seemed like.
Yeah, I think the guys we put a point of emphasis on it in practice, and I think, guys were just doing a really good job of getting open. And I think there's a lot, a bunch more times where I could have found them, left some stuff on the field there. So we'll kind of clean that up, and, I'll be better.
Sticking with the Juwan theme a little bit, how was the 52-yarder initially supposed to count?
Man, that was earlier on in the game. Once again, I think we were trying to get it to him a little bit, and it just kind of happened that way. And he just, like I said, he was just familiar. I think just having that chemistry with him, he did a really good job of extending it.
Was there any point during that play when you were scrambling around that you thought about just running it yourself, or you saw where he was, or were you always just like, I know where Juwan will be, so I'm going to just get it to him?
I think at that point you're trying to get yards with your legs, and if you're always trying to make a play down the field with your arm, and then if you can't get it, then you're going to go run for it. So there's kind of a little bit of both to it, and he just kind of flashed, and he did a really good job.
The Juwan play, the touchdown too, that's a big moment on the game from the outside in terms of it's third down. If you guys did it, you're in good shape. And the touchdown obviously was stealing things. So did you feel any of that in the moment, or did you kind of just focus, hear the play call and kind of focus on it? How did you kind of process that?
No, we knew going into the drive that we had to be super focused on our details. We had to finish the drive. We had to get points on the board, and whatever that looks like. But I was just focused on that play. It just kind of happened that way, and obviously it was a great finish and great stamp to it. But at the end of the day, what I've been preaching is just do your job and focus on those little things, because then that's how those big plays come. It's nothing more than it was that just we kind of happened in practice. I don't think he's ever gotten the ball up to that point on that play, and it was a really good job by him.
Were there any areas from last week's game that you felt like noticeable improvements for this one, that you felt like you either read something better or processed it faster or anything?
I think it's just continual reps, continual progression, getting better every single day, and like I said, I think I can continue to get better and be better. So I think we did a really good job running the ball. There was a big emphasis on that. To can kind of continue to set that up, and I was just really proud of the offense and the whole team. I think just having some urgency, each week, having a little bit of juice, a little bit of swagger, kind of showed up.
Chris on his touchdown said that it was he thought initially that they were in cover 2, but it turned to man. Did you read that the same way? Do you think they were in cover 2 first, or did you just kind of figure through that play when you saw there?
Yeah, I saw him spin down late, so I knew I had an opportunity. I was thinking it was probably going to be shell, and but I trusted him he was going to go win, especially with him down the field. He's such a dynamic player, so he did a really good job just kind of fighting through the contact and making a play and finishing it.
He said that he was having some anxiety before the game, just given what happened here last year with the season-ending concussion. Did you tell that from him? Did you say anything to him? How did you kind of process that?
We were going about just the game plan, just the details. I think whenever you can kind of focus on your task at hand, I think we all have. There's no telling what people are going through off the field, and battling injuries, all that stuff. And I think whenever you can kind of come together and just have fun, it makes it super easy. But super proud of him. Just kind of, I know it wasn't easy for sure, but we were just talking the whole time, texting each other last night about what we're going to do and all that stuff. So I was really happy for him. And obviously he had a great day.
You may have answered this already, as a starting quarterback in the NFL. Just how does it feel? How good does it feel?
Yeah, I mean, what I said to Catherine was just, it was a great feeling in the locker room. I think with everybody just kind of dancing, you're having fun in there, but it just kind of came down to just playing complimentary football, and we played together. I think those great things happened, and especially against a good team. But for me, it's just been so fun, just kind of learning every single day, each week, kind of the formula for success. And obviously, we got to keep competing and keep repeating that.
To that point of learning, like so many conversions today were like on third and long. Like I believe this be our touchdown was on third and long. From watching and then even from like playing last week, how much more comfortable have you got with like navigating the pocket and keeping guys downfield and things of that nature?
I mean, exactly what you said. I think navigating the pocket, keeping your eyes downfield, and trying to dish it out. There's certain feel element between when you run, scramble, hit the check down, but continual progression. I got to continue to be better at it. It's gonna that's my job. I got to continue to do that. So I was really proud of those guys, the O-line, I think the pocket, and I think just our communication. We can continue to be better with it. So yeah, I mean, I think it was a good step, and we got a lot more to go.
What do you make of the physicality the run game had today?
Yeah, I mean that was big time. I think just Alvin. His explosiveness, the O-line, their physicality against that front was unbelievable. Especially just to come in there, like I said, banged up, maybe not a lot of reps. So they're just super happy for them, and I think all those guys, Deb and everybody, Taysom finishing at the end with the 4-minute drive, that wasn't easy. So they did a really good job.
There have been a lot of quarterbacks here, obviously, that come off the field on third down or in the red zone for Taysom. But I'm just wondering, since you're kind of going through it for the first time, kind of how you process that. Is it a weird feeling for you? Like, how do you go about that?
No, I think he does a really good job presenting. Just you got to think. And I think I can do the same. With my legs, but he's a strong runner, man. He's freaking tough, and but no, I think it's part of it. I mean, whatever we can do to get the first down and score, that's awesome. So I mean, I'm super happy for him, and obviously the element that he's added for us.
And did it mean anything to you that it's 3rd and 12 with the Juwan play that they called the passing play there, try and go for it rather than just hand it off, or does that show any trust in you as a quarterback?
Yeah, I think it just. Kellen knew the importance of just finishing that drive and converting there. And we're always, I mean, my mindset, I'm always going to be aggressive and always going to try and go for it. That's kind of Kellen's motto is go for it. So it was just obviously a great play by him, just, staying friendly and finishing it.
That touchdown came on the heels of I believe it was the interception, or maybe it was a fumble recovery. The point being, this team played a lot of complimentary football today.
It's huge. I think the defense was just kind of the lifeline of today of just, creating that juice. Earlier on, I think, we did some good things, but just we had to finish in some of those moments. And the defense, they did a heck of a job of, they provided the juice. They're getting stops all over the field. Those turnovers were big. And I think, the great thing about, our offense, we were able to capitalize on some of that. And, we got to continue to do that. We got to continue to play complimentary football.
How satisfying was it to you had 6 minutes in the clock and
Yeah.
to run it all out?
Yeah, I mean it's the best feeling in the world from an offensive perspective. Whenever you've put enough points on it, and now you're trying to run the ball, and then you get a great 4-minute drive, and you finish that out, and you get to take a knee. There's not a better feeling from just a confidence standpoint from the O-line, the running backs, all those guys. That's when you can kind of impose your will, and we got to continue to find ways to put points on the board and not leave so many plays out there. But I was just so happy with how we finished that.
And that touchdown to Juwan, where was he in the progression?
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to get the ball really. He was just kind of clearing it out, maybe a backside alert, if he got it, but he just did a good job in the scramble phase, slipping them and making the catch. So, just stuff like that happens. You got to make a play, and more often than not, especially in the red zone, is when those good things happen. Is on the scramble drill.
At what point do you see him as you're running around there? You notice him?
Yeah.
The guy, or how's that?
I was just kind of afterwards, whenever I stepped and moved left. Yeah, I saw him shake him, but obviously wasn't looking at him prior to that.
Now going into the bye week, how do you
I think it's just having a sense of urgency when we out practice and we're in our preparation, and kind of continuing, the emphasis on everything that we've done at this point. Just learning from our mistakes, and then just not letting up. There's a lot of ball to be played, and I think we got a lot ahead of us. I think it was Archie, right? It was Dave. You guys are on it, man. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's a great honor just because of this organization, and obviously Archie's one of my just closest friends that I've been able to kind of resources, and somebody that mentors I looked up to, and so that's obviously a great feeling. But at the end of the day, I think there's, like I said before, we got a lot more to go in the tank, and it's a good step. But I think we can continue to progress. Thank you.
All right, Tyler Shuck, and we're going to think that'll probably be the last of them right there. Tyler talks about the game, man. And to be honest with you, Pops, in this one, man, the Saints shocked the Carolina Panthers 17-7 with a victory. Tyler Shuck put in a lot of offense production. The Saints offense woke up, scored a couple of touchdowns to seal the day. The defense kicked in, shut Carolina down, didn't allow them to rush, flustered the quarterback, gave him confusing looks, and come up with the W.
Yep.
Is this something that the team, as a team, how they played today, and not to take nothing away from it, they beat them in their building, and Carolina was actually playing pretty decently in their hometown, in their stadium, and we went down there and did that. So is this something that the team could build on going forward? What do you think?
Yeah, sure. I think they played a very good, steady game. I think this may be the start of something. They're playing now. They'll be playing the Atlanta Falcons when they come back off the bye week, and they should be ready to deal with the Falcons. Well, probably going to be mad because they lost their matchup today in overtime against the Indianapolis Colts. They lost that game, and their defense didn't stop the run very well at all. One of I think his name was John Taylor, a little runner for the Colts, ran for over 200 some yards against Atlanta. So they didn't play well at all. Penix was off on his game. They put points up and Bijan and the regular the runners that run for Atlanta, they ran the ball well, but they still lost the game in overtime. They got it to overtime and they lost the game in overtime. I think this is the start of something. It's going to be a tough game for us when we get ready to play Atlanta. And I think we're playing them in the Superdome, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be a tough game for us. But I think with what if Tyler can apply what he did today, I think they have a shot. They have a shot. They play well. They always play well against Atlanta. They should be able to possibly, I'd say they could probably eke out a win and go for their third consecutive victory because of the way they played today. If they can get heat on Penix, Penix looked real unsteady back there today when they were playing the Colts. I think if we can get the same pressure on him, we might have a chance to beat Atlanta, here in the Dome and get our second division win in. It's not going to be easy. I mean, we'll be coming off a bye, so Atlanta will still be playing, if I'm not mistaken, on our division on the bye. I'm trying to remember how that works, but anyway, we're on a bye next week, so we'll be facing those Dirty Birds.
Yeah, the interesting thing is, and I don't want to jump too far ahead, but if the Saints beat the Falcons next week, they switch spots with them. So they're 3-6. Pops, the Saints are what, 2-8?
Yeah.
Well. Let me see what their record is because they lost today. I think they're 3-6. I don't think. Well, hold on.
They're 3-6.
They're 3-6.
Yeah.
So let's see if we win. If we get our third win on them, so that'll make us. We'll be 3-8. They'll be 3-7. I
Right.
think it is. So yeah,
Right. They'll be
that
3-7. Yeah.
yeah, and we got to do what we got to do to get that W. We can't allow them. Yeah, and you're right, pops. The game is here. Let me go ahead on and kind of share some of those stats with some of the family members, just in case for that happened during the broadcast today. The Cardinals right now are trailing to the Seahawks 21-0. Rashid Shaheed with his new club, man, and they're smacking down the Cardinals at the end of they started the second and they're up by 21 on the Cardinals. So they on their way to a win. The Rams up top the 49ers right now in the middle of the first 7-0. The Lions and the Commanders are battling 7-3. Lions way at the middle way portion of the first half. Tonight, later on, the Steelers and Chargers, a good matchup right there. Happens as Penning will get an opportunity to get with his new team. The Falcons, you can see the overtime loss right there. Pops talked about. They beat them 31-25 in overtime, and Jonathan Taylor had 244 yards and 3 touchdowns. And Atlanta's, they're calling for the firing of what's his name, Pops? What's the coach, the brother they got over there? Y'all remind me, I forgot the name of the man name. The head coach of the Falcons, man. They're calling for his firing.
I know who you're talking about. I'm like you, I can't remember his name. But wasn't he a former coach? He was with the Buccaneers at one point.
That's right. Is it Rashid something?
Raheem Morris?
Raheem Morris. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, Pops. Raheem Morris.
Yeah.
The Falcons are calling for his firing. So the Bears, they got to win today. The Bears is really doing some stuff to beat the Giants 24-20. The Bills fell to the Dolphins 30-13. That was a surpriser right there.
Yeah.
Ravens have won 3 in a row. The Ravens beat the Vikings 27-19. They're now 1 game under 500. You know, they've won 3 games in a row. That's crazy work. But when you're good, you're good. The Browns fell out on their face again. This time to the Jets. It was the best of the worst. Jets get their second victory as they beat the Browns 27-20. The Patriots stopped the Buccaneers 28-23. The Patriots are now 8-2, playing really well for the Patriots, man. Saints, of course, they battled the Cats, knocked them off 17-7. Texans get the victory over the Jags in a really good game. The Texans scored 26 unanswered points in the fourth quarter to top the Jags 36-29. They improved to 4-5. The Jags fall to 5-4. And of course, we know about the Thursday matchup with Coach Payton and beating the Raiders 10-7. He's also 8-2. So we starting to see things kind of developed here in the NFL. And of course, the teams that were on bye in Monday night games, the Eagles and Packers. The bye week teams are the Bengals, Cowboys, Titans, and the Chiefs. So that's what we got going on right now. But yes, indeed, Pops, this is some of the things that we talk about, man. It's really fascinating. But based on some of the conversation, Pops, that you heard, I'll be interested to see if the Saints can continue this trend going forward. Behind them, I think Kellen Moore definitely needs to open up his playbook and allow Tyler Shuck, this offense, to develop into what Tyler Shuck's gifts are, which he has the ability to throw the ball down the field. You know, some kind of way find more acclimation for Devon Velley. Find a way to get Mason Tipton involved. Brandon Cooks is a non-factor. He's a non-sequitur. You have the tight ends, which our tight ends play really well. It's good to see that they started and put that new tight end there, Mitchell Payton, in, who they picked up off the Ravens. I think they added him to the active roster from the Ravens practice squad as a tight end. He made a catch in the game, and they deactivated Stahl. Stahl was terrible. I was saying it for weeks that Stahl is terrible. He misses blocks. Even when he's in there he missing blocks. If he's not going to block, then you don't even have him in there, so they deactivated him. So it was a lot of positive stuff going on, but can they get this to become a part of the temperament moving forward? But Kellen Moore needs to open up his playbook. He needs to get smarter on these play calls that we've seen, and we got to continue to work to improve the offensive line. They did a better job blocking today. We need to see if we can carry it forward.
Yes, they did.
So what's your thoughts on that? And also these interviews you just heard from Kellen Moore, Chris Olave, and all these guys. Pops, what's your thoughts on that?
A little positivity. I like that. I think the fact that the plays, they executed very well today, and they were able to basically shut Carolina down after their first offensive set. They got shut down. The Saints shut them down, shut their running game down, almost shut their passing game down, kept them out the end zone for the rest of the day. That was pretty impressive, So if they can continue this streak and the offense continue to score points and play with precision and play with consistency, yeah, they can start making they'll be winning some games. They'll win some more games, They'll win some more games. I'm looking forward to seeing how they're gonna play. I know that they got to bye this week, so I'll give them a chance to heal some bumps and bruises, and then they face the Birds when they come back, and I think they play them here, so they'll be facing the Birds when they come back off the bye next week. They'll be facing the Birds, and I think we have a shot at the Birds. I think we have a shot at them, and we could see the biggest thing about Atlanta is their running game. And they got those two big guys. They got Bijan, and they got a couple of other good runners. And if we could shut down their running game like we shut down Carolina's or limited, I think we have a shot at beating them. I think we do have a shot at beating Atlanta if we can play consistently without the holding penalties and turning the ball over and stuff like that. I don't think we had a turnover at all. Am I correct, son? We didn't have a single turnover this game, did we?
No, you didn't. Well, yes, you did. You had the fumble. I want to say we had the fumble. Let me pull up my stats again. I wanted to say we did have a fumble that occurred, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look it up again.
Yeah.
I took my stat screen off here. But, yeah, you're right, Pops. We do. The Saints have a bye week this upcoming week.
Right.
And Carolina and Carolina and Atlanta will play each other. So that probably will be the game that we kind of watch in our off week. A scout game. Panthers, we just beat Carolina, and the Falcons meet in Atlanta at 12 o'clock next Sunday. If the Falcons lose that game, Pops, to the Carolina Panthers, who will be looking to get back on the right side, the Panthers are coming to the Saints game in the Superdome the following week at 3-7. If the Saints beat the Falcons, which I'm hoping that they will, that will then flip-flop the Saints and the Falcons, and they will be headed down. So it's a wild course of events that can occur. But yeah, the Panthers are in dire straits. They're really yelling to fire Raheem Morris. The family base is rabid and talking about firing Raheem Morris and getting him on up out of there. So we just hired our coach. They talk about firing their coach. I don't know what Count Blankula will do as far as that's concerned, but I doubt they get rid of him right now in the midst of it. They're still 3-6, real kind of competing for an opportunity there. So, but I'll tell you, Pops, with all the things that they got, the quarterbacks they got, all of the stuff they should be a lot further along than what they were. But this definitely puts Fontenot on Front Street big time, Pops. Ain't no doubt about it. And in terms of the turnovers, the Saints did have a fumble loss.
Okay. Yeah, I thought there was at least one that they had lost, but
yeah, they had a fumble.
I don't think it really, and it didn't hurt them because they was able to stop Carolina. But Atlanta is a totally different. As a matter of fact, son, did Carolina beat Atlanta?
I could look it up and see. I don't remember if they beat them or even if they played them.
That they played them earlier in the season.
Carolina blanked them 30-0 in week number 3.
Wow.
Yeah, they beat them 30-0 in Atlanta and the Carolina. So they'll play them for the final time next week at 12 o'clock, and that'll probably be our scout game, which we'll watch next Sunday for the fam. Man, we'll probably be in there on Sunday at 12, filling our regular slot, watching and scouting the Falcons game for our potential for the matchup the following week.
Right. That's gonna be a good game. I tell you what, Atlanta's gonna come in with the snorting like a bunch of bulls because they got beat in overtime by the Colts. But the Colts is an excellent, good team, a good running team. That little runner Taylor, that guy would wear Atlanta out. Atlanta couldn't stop him. I don't know if we got anybody that could run against him like that, but we don't know yet until we actually suit up and play him.
Right. Yeah, I think it's just going to be interesting, Pops, please, because, man, listen, we getting interesting as we get deep in the season. Yeah, but that young Jonathan Taylor had some issues and injuries, Pops, but that guy is a hell of a running back for.
Oh my man, he ate their lunch.
For the Colts, and the Colts really has done a really slick job of getting their team back to being competitive. To be honest with you, Pops, because man, they were able to. They got David Jones, the former Giant quarterback, and he was hurt and banged up, but he gets to Indianapolis and works
Totally
well in
different.
their system. He's totally different. So it's just seeing the positive gain in him, and they get healthy at the right time, and the Colts are just just knocking it out of the park right now, man. You got to give them all the credit. I think they got 8 wins on the season right now. I don't think a lot of people didn't see that, Pop.
No,
I didn't see that.
No, they didn't expect it. They thought they'd be struggling. But whatever the formula is that they hit upon, seems like it's giving them a lot of success because they that 8-win season, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good record for them, and it's been since this year, with a lot of success.
Yeah, that's excellent, Pop. Seeing how they turned it around, man, gives us hope. To be honest with you,
yes.
Look, but indeed, Pops. But look, let's kind of look at the bye week for the Saints coming up. On rest, getting the rest and all this kind of stuff. We got some guys that's banged up. We know Ty's banged up, a bunch of injuries. So going into the bye week, resting up, players getting rest. What does Kellen Moore need to do with the extra time, Pops? What would you be your suggestion to Kellen Moore in the bye week in terms of what he needs to do? Of course, he'll take his rest, but as the brains of the outfit, what would your suggestion be with him as we go into the next leg of the season after the bye?
Execution of the plays on the offensive line, especially on offense. The defense, you need to also just fine tune the defense. I think they played an outstanding game, but you got to continue. You can't just have one up game and one down game. So Kellen's got to get his offensive line to playing real good like they did today. He's got to get his quarterback. That's his quarterback. To get his quarterback to continue to play and to make sure his quarterback knows the reads and who to go to when the pressure is on. And I think the Falcons defense is not that good where they should be able to find holes in that defense to run Kamara. Or if we have what is his name, the other big running back, if we have him back, Kendra Miller. If we have Kendra Miller back, Kendra Miller and Bijan Robinson, 2 physical runners. If we can stop Bijan and then have Kendra Miller if he comes back, he can open holes. He can run. He's a big solid runner. And he's a bull runner. So he'll run through you like if you're not there, he'll run over you. So we need to have him back or Alvin and have them to get open. And the offensive line got to open holes. So that the team can run. If you can't run, you can't pass the football. So you got to run. You're going to have to get that offensive line tightened up even more than what it is. And I think they did good today, but they got a tough thing coming up for them, especially if Atlanta loses to Carolina next week. It's going to be a rough game in a dome. But they're going to come back and they're going to be mad because they lost. I can see it. See what I'm saying? They're going to come back mad. Smoke coming out their nose and out the side of their helmets and everything else.
And everything else, Paul said. Yeah. It's we gonna kind of rest up and go from there. But yeah, it's been a kind of rough season, but it's good to go into the bye week with a win over a divisional opponent. That definitely helps. And a double-digit win nonetheless, Pops. Not one some that you just barely eked out. You actually had a double-digit win against a plus 500 opponent that happens to be a divisional rival.
Yes.
So that's all positives. And could it possibly lead for kind of a turning of the corner for the Saints? Time will tell, man, as we move forward. So it's a lot of season still left, but the Saints take a breather. We'll take a breather. Like I said, we'll continue next week. We'll probably we'll be scouting the Falcons with the Panthers game next week. Yeah. Brent says, like you said, Q, keep Taysom and Kamara on the field as running backs. Keep Shuck as a QB. Get Gregory. He says, get Gregory to tell Donkey
The problem is you trying to talk with your shit and you don't know nothing instead of listening. Huh?
I'm listening.
Okay? No. I get $40,000, man, and I dare motherfucker to
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Aha! Aha!
Shout out to you, Brett. Thank you, man. Appreciate you there. Mr. Tifus, as he's affectionately known as, man. So,
yeah.
But yeah, thank y'all, man. But listen, shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all for another game, another live stream, man. Please feel free, if you haven't checked your subscribe button, man, hit the subscribe button. Make sure it's lit up, a notification bell for future content as well. Also, fam, we, like I said, man, this is a good win for the Saints. It's the second win. We haven't really felt a victory, double-digit win like this. Competitive football, all very positives. I just got to say, man, this is all very positive. Good to see it. And we hope we get more of these type of wins, man. But like I said, this is a long season. It's still a developmental team. Tyler Shuck did some positive stuff, getting that record in terms of 280 yards, breaking the franchise record, getting the first time a rookie head coach and a rookie quarterback won, a game for the Saints. All this kind of stuff was just stuff that I didn't even records I didn't even know exist. The guy was able to do it. So all of that is very positive. And Shuck, man, standing tall in the pocket, he got a lot to learn, but he put on a display tonight. Shout out to Chris Olave. Shout out to Jawan Johnson. He stepped up and played. Shout out to Elvin Kamara. Shout out to the Saints offensive line. He got up off the snot with several backups in there, and they were able to have a respectable running attack to take the pressure off of Tyler Shuck. Shout out to the Saints defense. We've been highly critical of them, and justifiably so, but in this particular game, they stepped up and showed out. They stopped the running attack of Rico Dowdell. It stopped them. They were able to get turnovers over him. They were able to sack Bryce Young, and they were able to defeat the team in whole and beat them by double digits, and Saints get their second win. So this is all very positive, and listen, man, very good. Yes. All right, anyway, shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, it does, bro. Shout out to Scoops, great show streak. Oh, yeah, always funny with our family. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate your school, Barbara, OG, Jared, Roll, Charles, Mont Dog. Big ups to all y'all out there, man. The Queens and Kings. Shout out to Deborah for Triple D Pilots. Much love to us. She got a birthday coming up. Shout out to the Queen. But big ups to the rest of y'all, man. Listen, we're gonna get at y'all on on the Monday broadcast to the Saints Monday after. It's a victorious Monday after, bro. We'll be back on that day. So shout out to you, Pop. Big ups to you and the rest of the fam, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all on Monday. Much love, peace, and who that to you.
Yeah. Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Hey, New Orleans! Whether you're catching up on Saints news at Jackson Square, checking Pelicans scores in the Garden District, or staying updated on LSU while grabbing coffee in the French Quarter, there's one place that keeps you connected to everything that matters in our city. From Bourbon Street to the Superdome, from Preservation Hall to the Riverfront, New Orleanians are staying in the know with the whodatdaily.com. Your daily source for Saints, Pelicans, LSU, and all the sports, music, and culture that makes our city special. At work downtown, at a game in the Dome, or just relaxing by the Mississippi, wherever life takes you in the Big Easy, you can stay connected. Because when you're from New Orleans, you don't just live here. You stay in the NO. That's stay in the know. Visit the WhoDatDaily.com and never miss what matters most to Who Dat Nation. Stay in the NO, you stay in the know.
Welcome to the Pro Shop, where we create authentic NOLA-inspired clothing for men, women, and children. From Saints jerseys to Pelicans gear, everything's crafted right here in New Orleans. Whether you're shopping the Pro Shop, the Pel Shop, or the Pro Shop Kids, we've got your whole family covered with genuine merchandise that represents our city's spirit. Check for links in the description section below or in the chat.